Shrine, go on.
Oh no, like I was saying, I'm pretty sure
Food.
that at the other one, they occasion like when they did it, they basically like the person in charge paid for it, and then like they would pay them back. In this case, they just gave us a card. It was for the like for our store, but it's still, we can
It's
get chicken
food.
and stuff. It's food.
And their chicken is not bad.
Oh
Yeah, sounds like you had a rough day.
yeah.
Well, everybody can hopefully relax tonight.
Well,
Never.
it's great because as much as the hours kind of suck,
Mm-hmm.
I am off for 5 days next week.
Did I
That's
give you the
great.
updated macro?
You did.
Okay.
For Kanan, anyway. I think you might be working on the one for Falmouth, right? So,
Yeah, because I need a thingy for it cheat.
yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I have it. Just waiting for everybody to load in.
I'm in.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't quite have anything of Falmouth in the Frost Warden thing yet to use for that.
It's okay. We don't rush in this business.
Bullshit.
We don't.
We rush to get to our seats to play.
I mean, you guys can do that, yeah.
Rattles, did Pixel ever?
Yes, he responded.
Okay, all right. Let me pull up Reef Comms for Glyph then.
Who are we waiting on?
Shrine, you're in? Or,
It's black screen loading,
okay.
but it is loading.
Yeah, great.
Whee.
Next on the list is Shrine getting a new computer.
Yep. I fixed Arc, I think. I'm not gonna know till I play more because 3 hours was the limit before it started fucking up again.
Oh boy.
What session number are we on?
It should be 118.
Okay.
Let me just double check, actually, as far as. Yeah, it's 118.
Good. Sorbet, do not get that all over your blanket. I know. There you go. There you go.
Were you able to load in Shrine?
It's still loading.
Okay, no problem.
Winston, shut up.
He wants to play too.
Oh, he's barking at someone outside.
Just as dogs do.
I only heard the first half of that and I didn't even hear it right. I thought she had mumbled, well, he's pregnant.
What?
And Preg.
And Preg.
No.
Pregante?
For Ganon?
Please no.
Pregante? Sure, baby. Sure, baby.
Rattles, is the Reef Coms like online or is it local hosted?
It is online, otherwise they wouldn't be able to talk.
Okay.
It's just like a forum.
Yeah.
If he wants to send more than one message like he did the first time, he's allowed to.
Oh no, it's not that. Buddy was asking how that works.
Uh, I would add theirs, but they don't have Pro, so it would just eat through it.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
It's still loading.
You might want to try the browser if that's the case. And you want to close the other one.
Oh, okay, well, you gotta give me a second, okay?
No.
You're gonna have to give me a second.
No.
I'm trying my best.
Lies.
Fuck you. Mm.
Sorbet, why don't you have thumbs?
The real Netflix show.
Oh lord.
You know, Sorbet, if you would not move your head, the food would not go everywhere. This cat doesn't know how to cat.
Well, while we're waiting, I guess I can just do the recap real quick, just to get it out of the way.
Okay. Should I just start streaming then in the meantime, or should
Up to
I-
you.
It's still loading.
Yeah, no rush.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
just letting you know that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a HUD.
ooh, nice.
Holy crap, we have a HUD. I have a chat box.
Yeah, I'm not sweating about it.
We're getting somewhere.
Okay, I'm just going to start turning on my stream in the meantime. I'll turn hers on yet or not.
By the way, Matt, do you get the thing I sent?
What?
Did you get the thing I sent?
Hmm?
Did you get the thing I sent
What thing are you talking about?
for your food?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Be clear, dude. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
The thing.
That thing that I sent you.
By the way, the animation looks really good.
Oh,
You
thank
should
you.
animate more.
It's a lot of work.
Yes, it fucking is.
That's why people get paid. Albeit lower than what they should be getting.
I mean, depending on what it is, at least the animators I've run into have priced their stuff accordingly.
Especially at Disney.
I mean, that's because Disney is soulless anyway, so.
Yeah, now they are.
You ready, Sean?
Yeah, my stuff's up.
Okay. Is everybody
Perfect.
streaming?
I'm streaming.
You good
I
on
would
your end?
assume Mel is dead.
Yeah, I'm just eating. Sorry.
Okay. So we can go ahead and get started.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I like how the font had to get its shit together real quick for a second.
Yeah, it's like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
All right. Awesome. Welcome back, everybody, for another session of Barovia's Hope. Little recap from last time. We went ahead and got a fun little a fun little happenstance in which you guys got to go to another sector of Dis, which even Paul doesn't get to do very often. In search of two things. One was a gentleman by the name of Buffont, as ordered by Tiamat to Canaan, to try and enlist his help because he was once one of Tiamat's forces, but then ended up working for Despater for a while as the manager to his Iron Tower, to which he was then, let's say, relieved of the job for a bit. He has an interesting obsession with gold, and melted gold, and bathing in it, and yeah. So, you guys managed to convince him, and Paul and Falmouth stood before Lilith, who is the consort officially to Despater. And she's about as cold as you would imagine, but she offers basically to help you guys in your quest against Strahd in exchange for Paul basically relinquishing his um, inheritance right to the throne of Dis. So, Paul said that he'll need some time to think on it, and you guys were able to recruit Buffont, and afterwards had a big talk with Tiamat in which you got her to sign the contract to get Buffont back, but only after a little bit of emotional healing, as you were arguing with Tiamat because she tried to give you an ultimatum: her acceptance of Odalia or poor little Andre's acceptance for dating Sedna. Andre pretty much impressively stood his ground against the goddess, and was able to convince her with your guys' help that he is fit enough to continue dating Sedna. And Kanan And Falmouth got extra closure from aspect of Bahamut's soul, who granted them further affirmations on their quest, and even more so, Kanan got his cleric powers back finally, after a long road of repenting.
But not his peace of mind.
Yes. And afterwards, you guys were on your way out of Tiamat's lair, essentially. And yep, that's where we are now, with you guys basically discussing back at Barovia's Hope uh, the events of what happened with each other.
Good talk.
We
go ahead.
can all agree that the weird gold guy is uncomfortable.
Yes.
Well, glad we cleared that up.
Barbara looks at you all and goes like, "Well, it sounds like you guys had a fruitful journey at least. That Buffon fellow's already sending some of his devils over here to our base. Gotta find some room for them too. Good luck trying to explain it to the good old folk of Alaki that we have demons on board.
How are they getting through the Hallow spell?
They aren't." She takes a look at a parchment in front of her. "We got about 115 devils out front waiting for entry."
Are we just gonna have to like make a devil section outside of the manor?
I'll take care of it.
Barbara looks at you, Kane, and goes like, "That reminds me. So, little birdie told me you got your powers back."
What birdie?
Little birdie.
What birdie?
Yeah, that's a need to know basis.
Uh-huh. You spying on
This
me
one.
while I sleep?
Maybe.
Weirdo.
Well, regardless, congrats. But also, are you going to be able to take the burden off of Roger's sister now?
Yes, I intend to do that once I'm done eating.
Nice immersion, by the way. And she takes a look then over to Roger. I guess the other matter is your sister then. Is she going to be okay with letting go of the Hallow spell for a bit?
I mean, given everything that's going on with Mom and Pa being here, I wouldn't be surprised that she'd be, happy to have less load, but probably still ask her.
I guess the other issue is while the transfer is happening, the Hallow spell is going to be down for a sec.
Well, we do have, how many was it? 100 and, how many?
115.
115 devils out front. I think that we'll at least have some defense.
Yeah, about
I mean, at the same time, even if Kanan gets his Hallow running, then she can dispel it, and and that isn't necessarily a lapse.
Barbara then says, the other matter is the other inhabitants have already seen the devils outside, and they got some complaints.
That's surprising.
A lot of the folks who have shacked up with Dr. Tonya Schaefer's new little faith healing group is especially afraid. And I fear...
Amazing.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I mean, do they fully understand that, like, at least two of us have ties to the hells?
She shrugs.
Agree if you do.
Yeah, but as far as they know, you guys fought Strahd and fended him off in front of them. You guys have that trust now. These new devils, oh, That too.
So we'll need to vouch, most likely.
Yep. And
Oh,
uh, there's been some rumors.
Rumors.
Yes, Falmouth's sister, actually. She's been communing with the nature around these parts, and they seem to think that they've spotted a brown-haired woman.
okay, but that's not necessarily an indicator of anything. Brown hair is pretty common among humans.
Yeah.
They've spotted her in a particular neck of the woods near Valaki.
Hmm.
The issue is my shinobi have already been over there, and they haven't found a thing. So either the trees are lying, or something's up.
I don't think they're necessarily lying. Hmm. Is there maybe some sort of magic sheltering her?
Maybe. Wouldn't be the first time something like that happened. But we're looking into it. In the meantime, Roger, that Lauren guy,
Yeah, what about him?
Zazen had some concerns.
What concerns?
Why was Zazen near him?
He says he wasn't, but he's asking me to ask you. Is that guy gonna be alright?
Well, I mean, Paul and I talked to him. He seems to be doing a bit better now. I mean, I wouldn't say he's out of the woods yet, but he's at least not he's not whatever was going on before. He's at least talking.
Okay. Because as far as my fearless leader says, he's a bit of a concern. He could flip if your mom gets to him somehow.
Yeah, no, that's in the ball. One of the many reasons she's in the ball, and why she's staying in the fucking ball.
Barbara says, like, I think we all agree that's a good move. Okay, so I suppose in the meantime, while we look into this arena business, Kanan, is it gonna take a couple of days again for you to get this Hallow spell up in order?
No, it'll take a couple of hours.
All
What
right.
is this thing? I'm seeing
What
like
is
an
what?
extra camera.
Um,
Oh, that thing's supposed to be invisible. How are you seeing that?
Cannon, get off the table.
Can't even get up.
He's gonna get up and he's gonna head for the roof.
You bump into Sona.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey,
Hey. Is it
Can I-
about time?
I got a few minutes. What's up?
Got a lead for you guys, actually.
About what?
About your search for that girl.
I'm listening.
She steps in. Wanted to contribute a little, so I've been doing a little digging myself. Some connections here and there that I had back in the Hells. Wherever this girl is, it's not in this plane.
What?
Not okay.
How? I thought this plane was locked down.
Same as what I thought, but whatever happened to this girl, I'm assuming there's a special exception. And that brought something back in mind. What the mayor of Kresk promised that girl.
Eden? That place where evidently people are freaking lost and it's causing so much trouble. I mean, just look at what happened with that golem.
I know, but if we're talking a missing girl and she's somehow around here but not here at the same time, and that guy was talking about some place called Eden, it makes sense. Problem is, I have no idea what plane or how to get there.
Hmm.
Sorry if I couldn't be more help, but I
No,
mean, it's
it
something.
was helpful. Thank you.
No problem. Hey, you're looking kind of different.
I got my powers back.
Her eyes widened. Wow. Bahamut's a pretty forgiving guy, huh?
Not just him.
Oh,
Yes. Despite my mother's temperamental nature, she is agreeable when she wants to be.
oh. Well, that's a word for it. Well, I'm glad that. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, I'm glad that you're at least somewhat back to what you were like.
His power is greatly different, though.
Well, if it's still you in the center of it, I think you'll be okay.
He will gently pat her shoulder. I gotta get this barrier back up. And he's gonna leave.
So to the rest of you. So yeah, I'll keep looking on my end, see if I can find anything else out. If you guys get any clues, let me know.
Sure thing. Thanks for the information.
Yeah.
Barb, I know that Zazen had you and other shinobi scoping out the Shad's castle for any sort of way in, because there are still some things that we need to take care of there as well at some point. Any word on that? Or is it still pretty much impregnable?
We found a lead. We kind of lost some people to get it, but we found one. But you're probably not going to like it. There's a sluice gate in that castle that can possibly act as an entry point. But it's also the entry point to where or rather the exit point to where Strahd eliminates a lot of the excess materials from whatever's going on in that lab he has in his castle.
Charming.
Those kinds of materials, well, you remember what happened at the hideout. The kind of negative energies and dark magic like that, it tends to bind together and create monstrosities. Needless to say, my shinobi weren't able to get through, so if you're trying to go through there, it's going to be a hell of a fight, and you might attract attention, so you're going to have to find a way to be quiet about it.
Well, thanks for the information, and I'm sorry about what you lost and who you lost.
It's what we do. We're in war. But the sluice gate is about southeast of where the drawbridge is. Just take a look out for it.
Good to know.
And, Paul. These devil forces are actually asking for you.
Why?
I mean, you're that Despater guy's kid, right? I'm told he's some kind of big shot down there, so
Yeah, well, you can go talk to him. He's right over there.
she looks at him and just says, "I think he's busy." And you see Skia just kind of reading a book with him.
I thought you were gonna be like koala'd on him.
Well, she also is, but you know.
Oh my god.
Do they want to talk to me right now, or...
Whenever you can, or I guess however much patience those devils waiting outside have. I think Bob's keeping him behaved for a while, but you know he's just one ogre.
Might as well go talk to him. I got nothing better to do.
Okay. Might want to take someone with you just in case you know they get a little rowdy.
Paul's just gonna kind of look at Roger.
Roger's like, all right, all right.
Perfect. And Falmouth.
Yes, Bob.
I need your help with something.
Okay.
And it's not as dire, but I guess still pretty important to the whole shebang going on here.
Okay.
And she looks at you and just goes like, "Well, Kanan's gonna be busy with the Hollow spell, and Dr. Tonya's got that faith healing group set up, but they kind of need a spiritual leader."
Ah.
And, you know, considering you're basically the walking, spitting image of what Arkanvoss once stood for, you know.
I mean, fair, but he was also essentially disgraced and shamed after his death. Many people have turned on him and his memory.
Even more reason to be the best PR manager for that man the world can ask for.
Fair enough.
Barbara just goes like, "Okay, well, there goes the serious stuff out of the way, but I guess on a more personal, friendly level, how are you guys? Doing all right?"
Doing fine. How's Zazen feeling?
"Great. A little sore, but great from what I hear."
We're doing all right.
She looks at you and goes like, "That sounds a little unsure."
Well, I mean, my family has been in a ball. So that's a bit of a situation, but at least they can come and go except for Ma.
If you want, I can stand in for you for a bit for a little bit of money.
No, trust me, you don't want to deal with that. And then I'm not going to pay somebody to deal with that.
Probably not.
But then there's Lauren, who's he's doing better. Roger seems not. It's not even that he's not like he's not. He doesn't seem uncomfortable, but he doesn't seem like Roger when it comes to.
Well, you're a little bit less bright than usual, so which is why I ask.
It's complicated. It's been
Yeah,
complicated.
you don't need to explain yourself to me. I mean, I'm not exactly a big, bright, peppy ball either. A lot of times. But
Roger kind
Oh,
of
go
looks
ahead.
over at Paul.
But you know, I just gotta make sure that you're, not gonna explode with stress or something.
No, I'm not gonna explode with stress unless Ma gets out of the ball. Then I might.
Okay.
But
No.
if we can keep a steady supply of wine going to her, we should be okay.
Yeah, we've been talking to Grumps about that.
Why?
She looks at it and goes like, well, nobody else would want to deliver it to her, so we are asking Grumps.
Oh boy.
I mean, she looks at you and goes like, if you have some kind of person in mind that can deal with your mother's, deal, then let me know. But Grumps is the only one that's happy to do it.
Why not Faye?
She looks at you and says, not sure I should say something.
What?
Go ahead.
She's dealing with stuff.
Uh-huh.
Involving someone.
Would that stuff be Morton? Or Grumsh?
She smirks and says, well, I can't say.
That's a yes. Okay.
What's the point of telling us?
She says, well, she closes her little book. As far as I know, I've been told you guys like meddling, so. But you didn't hear from me.
So I guess we are going to go talk to some more demons, because that's totally what I needed.
Your father looks up and goes, huh? What? What are you doing?
Don't worry about it. I'll be back. If I'm dead, then I won't be back.
What do you say?
Don't worry about it.
He says, it's just a joke, dear. What? No, nothing's such a joke. What did he say?
There's 115 demons out front we gotta deal with. Bye.
Distinction.
Oh, sorry, devils.
Tia says, just let them handle it. Remember, no work. So, Kanan, you go over to the roof of the Barovia's Hope Estate, where you see a little mini squadron of devils waiting outside the homestead for entry. Many of them raising a ruckus and talking to Bob, while you see your friends Paul and Roger headed there.
Mm.
What do you do?
The way you sounded, it
What-
just
what-
was
what-
like, oh, that's
I mean-
interesting.
I mean, he's like in the middle of casting the spell. He can't really do much. Stop, Winston. But his eyes are going to start to glow, like first like bright yellow and then red, before he starts like speaking in Dracon. Will you stop, Winston? Speaking
Yes,
in...
I know that.
Shut
I know
up.
that chance.
Speaking in Draconic as the ground of the manor has like rune symbols start to envelop it like it did before.
The devils see this and start going. It's like, "Oh, it's a trap!"
Oh, it's a trap.
And Bob just holds up his gun and like, hey, put those weapons down. Put those weapons down.
Bad devils.
And Paul and Roger, you guys come up behind Bob seeing this.
Could you move, please?
Oh, sorry about that, boss. You're a little tiny.
Thanks.
Roger's going to use thaumaturgy.
To close all the invisible doors.
No, to make his voice louder and just be like, everybody calm the fuck down.
Who the fuck are you?
Well, you already guessed it. I'm fuck. Anyway.
Nice name, little fucker.
Damn right. Anyway, this is Paladine, also known as Tarsus.
Yeah, Despader's kid.
Exactly.
Does that mean we're getting the royal treatment here?
Why are you here again?
We were ordered to. By Buffon, our actual boss.
Okay, well, I didn't say anything about being your boss, so...
He says,
We're here
well,
because you all were asking for him. Here he is.
Buffon says, like, well, he said that the Prince of Dis was going to take care of us. So where's the money? And then another goes like, where's the women? And another goes like, where's the killing?
Paul is just gonna clasp his hands together.
Roll for a D100 for me.
Oh boy.
A little bit of a spark, feeling like static electricity coming off of your palms as you strike them together for a second, and almost kind of like a momentary lapse. You just hear the devil's words almost kind of like leap forward a bit,
Waka waka.
and you just hear like, and so we want it now.
He's gonna
What?
kind of look. He's gonna kind of look down at his hands, and then do it again.
You try to do it again, but it looks like it doesn't work. And you see one of the devils goes like, "What the fuck's he clapping for? Hey, you touched up there."
Can
You know my
see the
dad's
noises
here,
when you
right?
hear them?
You see the devils goes like, "Oh shit, where?"
Paul's just gonna smile. I guess you'll find out.
Well, I mean, we don't mean nothing by disrespect, but you know, we need our places to be, Lord, and to stay outside like dogs.
Mm-hmm. And you can make a list of all the things you need, and you can give it to Bob here, and we'll take care of it.
Can we get a few of the succubuses on board?
Write it down, and he's gonna clap each time with it.
You hear one of them go say, "Actually, I prefer an incubus." And
Yay!
Roger's gonna point at that one and just be like, "Hey!"
and it says like, "Who's got a piece of paper then?" And you see
You got
Bob.
some, don't you, Roger?
Roger's gonna sigh and take out some paper.
Bob is just holding on his gloves. That's like, to be honest with you, boss, I think probably easier if you just let me bonk him in the head.
It'd be easier, but
I would love to, but we need their help.
Okay. Meanwhile, Falmouth, you approach a tiny little room in the residential wing, filled with chairs, almost like a little mini procession. Where when you come in, you see Dr. Tonya Schaefer addressing a lot of concerned Valaki citizens, most of them humans, as they turn to you and everything goes quiet when you enter. As Dr. Shiver goes, Falmouth. Good timing. I could use a little backup.
Right? How may
These
I assist?
these helpful folks have concerns raised.
Okay. I would appreciate knowing the specifics so I can know how to address them if I can.
A human milkmaid looking woman looks to you and just says, we see all those devils outside. What's to be done about them?
Far be it from me to say that I welcome them, but as it stands, they are as opposed to Strahd as we are, mostly due to some events that happened in Kresk.
You hear them start clamoring, all talking all at the same time, being an incoherent mess, and you start hearing them say, like, you mean to have us alliance with demons and devils?
That's not what I would have, no. But I am not the sole voice, and so I cannot just be a unilateral decision maker.
They look at you just like, well then, what's to be done about them? If they're going to help out, at least keep them outside where they belong.
Well, given the nature of the Hallow spell currently protecting our estate, they can't really enter it as it stands. There may be a brief lapse in the spell because it is going to be made even stronger by a newly empowered, re-empowered, I should say, Caden as a cleric.
You mean from the chromatic dragon?
He was originally a cleric of life beforehand. When he lost his powers, it had to be made anew by Roger's sister Faith.
Are you not of the Silver Order? Do you trust all this? How can you not it's just revile these creatures? Why do you not defend us?
Wow.
Well, I wasn't initiate of the Order of the Silver Dragon since I come from outside of these lands. But I do have a very distinct tie to them, as it turns out.
And you see one of the children goes like, Mommy, a demon's gonna eat us.
No, they are not. As long as you are within the confines of the Hallow spell, they can't really reach you.
The devils speak aloud. It's like, good, keep it that way. I don't want those things anywhere near my children.
I understand. In the event that you have to leave the range of the Hallow spell, and if you do come across them, remember not to make any sort of deal or contract with them. They will, of course, try and make one, but they are as much bound by the terms of a contract as anyone else. Be very careful when dealing with them.
You see one of the men raise their hand and look to you and says, will you be heading the church here, since you are of the cloth?
Well, I may be one of the people who heads it up, but Kanan is also potentially going to help, as he is a cleric and certainly more spiritually tied than I have been.
Do you not have any humans, pastors around, who can take up this charge?
Oh, a
But for
And
tiefling?
you see,
Dragonborn,
Dr. Shiver goes like, hey now. Falmouth and the others, in Barovia's hope, have done nothing but fought for us valiantly. You all saw them that fateful day. Treat them with respect.
All I can think of it's like, well, let's see, what other clerics do we have? We have 2 tieflings. You want them?
of the clerics within this domain, there is, of course, Kanan, the aforementioned Dragonborn, the Red Dragonborn, a cleric of Bahamut, I may add. And there are also 2 tiefling clerics of Ilmater.
We're just not going to mention Mob.
You see, they look at you and just go like, it's like, does Bahamut not protect you? Why do you not stand along these people in putting up the barrier?
A paladin's spells are different than a cleric's. My spells are more martial in nature and devoted to either compelling people to speak the truth, of providing the ability to move more swiftly, of granting protection from certain attacks or detecting evil or good, and also of other natures, but it's more martial in nature rather than creating consecration. And additionally, clerics have more powerful spells than paladins do.
You see the concerned mother from before speaks up and says like, but was Argynvost not filled by its own paladins? Their very honor besmirched? Why should we trust in that again?
Because, as it turns out, what happened there was a result of Strahd's machinations. His allies infested the minds of the Paladin Order and created a significant issue there.
Go ahead and roll me 3 persuasion rolls, Fomith, if you could please. It's okay, so that's the first. Second. Now third. You see they all clamor for a second, but they take some time to reflect on your words. As they do so, you see the panic ongoing starts to subside a little bit as they look to you almost like a symbol of reassurance for them. And as that happens, you see Dr. Schaefer whispers to you, Falmouth, thank you for this. I was beginning to almost lose control, to be honest.
You're welcome. If there is something else I may show as well, and he's actually going to bring out his Blade of Retribution. Something that I have learned and that I have come into possession of, as it turns out, is that this was Argynvost's blade. More specifically, Argynvost, as it turns out, was my ancestor. So as I said, I've come to discover that I have ties to the Order that I did not initially know of.
You see they gasp in awe as one of the other members of this small clergy speaks to you and goes like, if this is true, then would you not restore our lands to the way it was? So that the Morning Father could come to us again.
We are searching for a way to help heal these lands, but it may also require that Strahd be destroyed as part of it.
You see they clamor in panic. Sorry, go on.
The two things are closely linked. Land can't really heal as long as Strahd can keep on despoiling it.
Then we are lost. Hundreds have fallen to that demon. You've seen the ghosts.
We have, but we've also repelled him where others haven't before. And we've also managed to slay 2 of his lieutenants.
As this is happening, Kanan, you as you're sitting there over the roof, you've actually been able to hear the clamoring from the people Falmouth is trying to calm down the entire time as you sit there. And as you're sitting in peaceful meditative state, 2 voices come to you.
Oh boy.
You hear a feminine voice speak to you, that belonging to your mother. Do you hear them down there? The ignorance they spew?
I do.
Why use your powers to protect them?
Unfortunately, they are in my charge, so it is my duty to do so.
Simply just let down the barrier, my child, and unburden yourself, and let the devils have at them what come what may.
And that would risk getting your granddaughter killed.
She will be fine. I'm sure you will protect her, but the humans, well, weak as they are, I'm sure that they'll be taken care of.
The fear mongering humans, as annoying as they are victims of Strahd's tyranny, and so it is my duty to protect them, even if
Yeah.
they face me or Roger or Tarsus scorn.
You hear another voice, a masculine one, speak out to you. Well spoken, Kanan. And you just hear Tiamat goes, ugh.
But I will add, I am very annoyed with their entitlement.
Bahamut speaks to you and says, they speak from a place of fear and of doubt. When you've been beaten down for that long, it's often hard not to speak from anything but the muck that they've been forced to roll around in.
Yet me and my friends given them a home, and still they treat me and my friends with scorn.
You see, the Tiamat goes like, yes, exactly. They deserve little, my son. So, if I had to be completely honest, your powers would be better served by my side with something better, like, oh, I don't know, the Blood War.
Though it is tempting, Mother, my place is not by your side just yet. There's something that I still have to do.
You hear Tiamat say, you see this? You see what you do to him? Mama says, I did little to him, sister. He speaks out of reason and of balance in mind. And you hear Bama says that, I will be here for you, Kanan, as I will be for Falmouth in both your times of need. And I'm proud of you for rising above the hate that they spew.
It is very hard, Uncle Goda. Very hard.
She sees that Uncle who? What did you call him?
Kanan just smiles.
It says, Mama says, it's an inside thing, sister. And Tiamat just kind of like squints and just says, well, nevertheless, my child, you have both our blessings at this moment, but choose wisely. And by that I mean choose the one that's obviously more powerful.
I will choose what brings me balance.
Sure. But, yeah, we both know what you mean.
I will choose what brings me balance.
She says, like, it's okay. I know he's here. You don't have to play a front in front of him.
Mother.
Bahamut says, I know you'll make the right choice, Kanan.
When is this spell ready? Max.
So I'm gonna say with your new powers, it's gonna take about 6 hours.
Ugh. Okay.
On the 24.
Yep. In the meantime, the barrier seems to get brighter and stronger, as you can see, Paul and Roger, as you're busy dealing with the devils down below, as they finally finished their list of demands and gave them to you.
Demands, they're more like suggestions.
Well, for them, it's demands.
He is going to take it and look it over and just kind of
Yeah,
shake his
it
head.
is. It is essentially just a long list of the most like first world problems things you can probably think of. Like some of them asking for a golden bathroom, some of them asking for just gold, some of them asking for all the whores they could ever like even grab, and one of them even asked for 5 minutes with the cute tiefling.
Roger's just like
He's going to look it over and then he's just going to be like, great. And he's going to turn and walk away.
Bob just looks at the list with you and goes like, "Wow, that looks rough."
What are you talking about? It's fine.
He looks at you and goes like, "What? No, I mean the writing. I can't read."
We will have to fix that.
The devils just the one out front, one of the imps just put their arms out. So what are we supposed to do?
Paul is going to turn around, look at them, and point to the ground. Sit.
You can't order us.
Oh, you're right. I can't. Let me go get Dad.
All right, all right.
So what did I say?
They all just collectively groan and just start sitting out front.
Was that so hard?
Falmouth, inside, you see that one of the women point out to the window. You see? They're just sitting down waiting for us. Monsters.
They're sitting there because they can't come in here. They're not really waiting for you specifically.
How are we supposed to go out and get food and trade it like this?
That is a fair point. We are currently trying to find some manner of accommodations that separates them from the people here. As it stands, we do need a standing army to actually be able to oppose Strahd's forces.
You then hear Bahamut's voice in your mind. Raise the blade aloft, my paladin.
And focusing which one?
It's coming from Beltus's blade.
So he's actually just going to look at the Blade of Retribution hold up as being.
When you do, a shining symbol of the north wind appears to the scared citizens, all of them looking in awe and sitting in silent prayer to the symbol that they see. And you see, and you hear Bahamut's voice speak out, "Gentle souls, I ask that you hold on to the justice in your hearts that you seek. For it is these heroes that will deliver them unto you. The sunlight will rise again." And with that, the emanation from the blade dissipates. But you can still feel Bahamut's light upon it.
Fallen's just thinking more about how Bahamut said his time was going to be short. And he's just thinking, not if we have anything to say about it.
Dr. Schaefer puts a hand on your shoulder. "I think I can take over from here, Falmouth. Thank you."
Very well. If you need me, please feel free to call for me.
Oh, I will. Oh, one more thing, actually. I was wondering if you and Kanan would be willing to put in a little faith community service, as it were, when you have free time.
I would be willing. You may have to ask him directly, however.
Oh, I intend to, but you know of confession booths, yes?
I do, yes.
Well, with what little experience I have as a minister, I figured it might be even better to have you two also chip in from time to time. The people do need their release and also their penitence.
Very well.
Perfect. I'll have little Calypso set one up.
I'm just glad she actually raised the ceilings of the buildings.
Well, I'm sure she'll do such a thing for Low Bob at some point so that he can bring himself inside.
True. I've also been bumping my head on the ceiling since that trial.
Uh, Meanwhile, Keenan, you start still hearing your mother's voice in your mind. It says, "You look tired, my child. Why don't you take a break?"
Can't take a break.
So approximately right now, there's like an hour left to the spell, as far as time has passed, and you see your mother's going to like, "Oh, I know, but you know, what would be really interesting if instead of using Bahamut's putrid little blessing for this hallow, you use mines instead."
Oh, I intend to do so.
Good. You
I
see, you are
intend
my
to use
little
both of your.
She just well, why half-ass two things, my dear, when you can just go full on with one path?
Because that would not create balance.
Oh,
He takes a deep breath. With his powers and yours, I can make an even stronger barrier that'll ward off the vampires.
I do
But
not need my brother's help to make this stronger.
no, but it is nice to have both of you. And as I said before, in a way, you two are creating something new.
She says, "Don't remind me."
Why?
Because the last time we tried creating something new together, he sort of had a forceful separation, my child, from me.
I pretend not to understand why he did that, but maybe think of this as a way to start over.
Roll for persuasion.
You do not have sufficient permission to view this sheet for this actor.
What? Are you looking at the right one for balanced?
Well, I clicked the one on the little menu. I guess I gotta actually. Oh, I see you removed it, so you haven't changed the. You know the little menu with our characters
Oh,
on
it's
it?
still set to the old
Yeah.
Kanan sheet?
Yeah,
Ah,
yeah,
damn.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, we gotta change that.
Roll for persuasion. What the fuck happened to my dice?
I don't know. But you do
He
have
turned off a lot of the dice.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We have to turn it back on.
Gloves.
You're like close.
There you go.
Nice. Well, you still have advantage if you want to roll a second time.
Well, the coat goes from red to silver.
Iconic. She looks at you and just goes, "Fine. Have your little hybrid of a spell."
Thank you, Mother. Your generosity is appreciated.
Speaking of, do you have use for that little bard of yours soon?
Not really. May I ask why?
What are his going rates?
I will definitely ask him. Are you wishing to hire him to entertain you?
In a matter of speaking.
He's not gonna die, is he?
He says, not if he's too weak.
Mother?
She's looks at you and just goes like, well, if he's not incompetent, he'll be fine.
I'm concerned,
Roger in the distance. I'm in danger.
but I will definitely ask his rates for you.
Hmm. And make sure he doesn't go too crazy. I could just, force him to do it, but
I mean,
out
why
of
would you
respect,
do that?
because I am the Queen of Chaos, I can do anything.
Well, of course. But people are more than willing to do things for you if you just ask them.
And she says like, fine, then ask the little bard for me.
Of course, once I'm done with the spell.
You can take a break though.
I can't take a break, Mother. The spell must be complete in one sitting.
It's just like, fine.
My dice are gone. Sad. I got
Okay,
this
so
shiny, ugly shit.
It's fine. We'll bring it back.
I like how she whined so loud that it peaked the mic.
Keep the mic, yeah.
Bitch.
All right, so to finish off this Hallow spell, Mel, we're gonna play a little mini game.
I don't want to.
What's that? So first off, go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Bitch, why?
Hey, I'm not the one that made that an intelligence thing.
Feet stink. Oh, no. Gloves.
It's like when you have somebody under a car yelling for a wrench.
Oh my god.
Would you like to use the gloves again?
Last time gloves. Fuck me.
What?
Hey.
Oh. Nice.
It
So
works,
that's
you just have to get fucked.
okay. So that's a +1 to success, and because you succeeded, you get a +2 to your next roll, which will be a history check.
Okay.
Again, don't don't ask me. And like, I'm not the one who made these intelligence. Ooh, nice. Okay, so +2 to that, so that's a dirty 20.
You're a
Now,
dirty
wow, okay. So last one, performance check.
That's a weird.
I'll explain why. Nice. Okay, so first you invoke, because you succeeded your religion check, you invoke the deity correctly in this ritual, which in this case would be the two deities. I'm guessing, right? Tiamat and Bahamut.
Yes, mom and uncle.
I like how Bahamut says an uncle. So you recall their sacred domains, symbols, and divine teachings, and you succeeded a history check. So you also use that knowledge in order to perform the sacred rites and ancient offerings based on that knowledge. And lastly, you finish the performance roll. So you speak the final prayer aloud through ritualistic devotion and speech. And you successfully took the hollow spell onto yourself and have even reinforced it.
Yay.
So, here's how is this going to work. On the Bahamut side of things, you get to pick 2 more blessings that are usually associated with the hollow spell. So let me go ahead and type that out.
Ask for fun.
I hope there's enough room in the in-game chat for this. Yes.
Shut up.
Okay. Okay. So when you guys first did this spell, you basically chose the daylight blessing to be associated along with the hollow effects. Now you can choose 2 more. I would recommend planning it out with your fellow players on what could be beneficial for the group.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh God.
Okay, so it automatically gains the Hallowed Ward effect as well.
Yep. The effects I'm talking about, the 2 others you can choose from are the ones at the bottom, the 10 options. You guys already have daylight active.
Keeping the people safe from being frightened is actually a pretty decent one, because they're less likely to panic and cause chaos in the event of something going wrong.
Everlasting rest wouldn't be too bad either.
Yeah, good options.
Also, tongues wouldn't be too bad.
Free Duolingo.
Free Duolingo for everyone. And does that mean the animals could also do it? Because that would be fucking hilarious, honestly.
So long as we don't have any owls.
Just an
Hoot.
owl standing there in the doorway.
Hoot. Hoot.
Have you done your lessons today? Do I need to get the bat?
I will.
Actually,
I will.
Interference can also stop things like Strahd or Sebastian or others interfering as well.
Yep. I will confirm that tongues will affect even animals. Well, animals, I guess, is a little vague. Like, any kind of spoken thing will work.
Basically, any type you choose. Okay, so that could be humanoid, that could be technically monstrosity, animal. There's a bunch of different types.
So, what are you thinking, Mel?
Energy protection and Kouash.
And what?
Kouash.
Oh, I'm
Those-
guessing courage.
Those are the 2 you're thinking of?
Yes.
Okay.
But then
Yeah.
again, I also Paul also likes to talk to animals, so
Yeah. Hard
Yeah.
choice.
energy.
I mean, Paul also
protection.
has the ability to talk to animals, though, now. Because he does have his thing.
What thing?
Chicken pen.
Yeah,
Oh.
Roger gave him a chicken pin for the holiday.
Oh, I forgot about that. Guess Ken doesn't even give his ring to him because he can speak to animals automatically now.
I mean, you can still give the ring back to Paul. I think it'd still be a nice gesture. It's like a hey. thanks for having my back up until now.
Let's
In terms of being able to talk to animals.
let's do energy projection and
It's okay. First, let's hear the second choice.
I kind of like the tongues thing.
Oh, okay.
Shut
Well,
up,
speaking of
child.
tongues, what is that? Are you speaking in tongues?
Literally.
Shamala hamala.
Like, think it was a bubble from fucking Amazing Digital Circus.
I can think of is I'm looking through this list and I see darkness and I'm like, well, that's out of the picture because then nobody will get their vitamin D for the day.
Yeah.
We know Roger can't live without that. Anyway.
Ooh.
Well, it's these two things in addition to the daylight that's already been enacted.
Yeah, so daylight's already active, so it's two other things. So, are you guys finalizing on energy projection or energy protection and tongues?
Yes. La 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 la.
Okay. All right. Cool. In that case, all right. Does everyone agree? Just make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. We will go ahead and pick tongues and energy protection. Well, for energy protection, what damage type do you want?
Huh?
Necrotic.
Yeah. Necrotic
Wait,
sounds
sir?
good. Necrotic.
Necrotic.
sounds good. What he said.
Okay.
You know, the dead people thing.
All right. So every energy protection is up for necrotic and also tongues. And for the Tiamat side of things, you get 2 additional benefits. One is that the barrier also now works on a VIP access basis as well, which means that the protection is still up as it was, but you can also choose specific individuals who are allowed to go in safely. And 2, you can make the barrier damaging to those that would try to enter.
Interesting.
So, in order to for the damaging thing, you can choose any of the chromatic elements.
Fire.
So fire.
No, lightning.
Lightning.
Yes.
So
Lightning. Lightning.
okay. Ooh, actually, that's a good idea.
What?
So lightning, and I'm gonna say a radiant gets added on there as well.
Okay.
Just because we're kind of in the business of anti-undead. But yes, so the barrier goes up, and you see that it's a different hue than usual, and now it's like a coalescence of both yellowish light and also a bit of like the chromatic swirls. So it looks like there's almost like a rainbow tint in the skies, and the barrier actually extends to 60 feet extra from where the gate is.
Congratulations, everybody is now gay.
And with the barrier up, Falmouth, you feel at greater ease inside of this barrier, and you can feel your connection to Bahamut strengthening under its effects. And I'm gonna say those that hold Bahamut's holy symbol in here will also get advantage on their saving throws.
Kanan doesn't have a holy symbol yet.
Yeah.
Almost
I know.
made him one.
It don't work.
Yeah, she's talking about
Don't
one.
work.
She's talking about one specifically for Bahamut.
This picture.
Almost
Yeah.
made him one for Christmas.
Yeah.
Just the way Mel said, it don't work.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say the one he gave you does work, Mel, if you choose to use it. So it will work.
Let's picture
Uh,
Kanan tapping on the table. It don't work.
It don't work.
All right, and then additionally as well, you can also spend every long rest, spend time also doing the prayer minigame if you want to, in order to give the blessing effect to any number of targets in the party, if you wish.
Bless us. Oh, did you
Uh,
get my DM?
what do you say?
Did you get my DM?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, no
Okay.
worries.
Okay.
So, after this is up, Paul, you also feel a little lighter here. Like you've always been able to be allowed to be in the barrier, but for some now it just feels less kind of like heavy on your shoulders. So you feel like
Overbearing.
yeah, it's almost kind of like taking like small weights off your legs.
So the next time he jumps, he'll go to the moon.
Additionally, Kanan, right after you finish the ritual, you kind of unconsciously transform into your true form.
Oh no!
And your weight starts to crack on the roofing of the Barovia's Hope Manor.
He's gonna jump off.
I'm sure that one, the humans inside are gonna love this, and two, the devils outside are gonna hate this.
Oh, they're gonna hate so much.
The devils outside goes like, "Oh shit! It's Tiamat's forces!" And inside Falmouth, you see that the populace of inside the room begin to get a little spooked as they said, "What was that? That sounded like it came from the roof."
Crack.
That's just Kanan having strengthened the Hallow spell, don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well,
You can feel how Bahamut's presence is strengthened, yes?
I think so. Is this what it's like? We've got it without it for so long. But I do feel more at ease.
That's why Strahd and, unfortunately, Orson, having to do what he could to protect you, outlawed Faith. Faith gives you the ability to push forward even when things seem most bleak.
You see the people nod in agreement with you as they begin to feel a little more at ease. Kanan, you start basically flying overhead the manor, and some people on the ground see you.
Oh no. Oh no.
What do you do?
He's gonna fly off.
Sure.
Oh no.
Oh no. He's gonna fly off. It's like, what the fuck? I didn't will myself to change. Come here, baby. Oh, he's sleeping on my blanket. But
You fly off. Paul and Roger, you guys see this as you are heading in the front door.
Where's he going in such a rush?
I don't know. But you know, I'm starting to think that maybe we should post like, I don't know, a letter, make a news bulletin or something for the manor.
You
So
see your
people are
Calypso
aware
have
of
one of
what the
those?
fuck is happening.
What? You okay, Trent?
No. So Roger was saying, so people can be aware of what the fuck is happening.
Nathaniel comes out and you see him go, "Oh no, no!"
What?
He's sees Kanan and starts pointing to his shadow as like it goes over him.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, 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 no,
He's,
no! I did not go through all that to die now to a dragon.
No, he's
No,
You're
he's
not
he's
gonna
no,
friendly.
die.
He's
no.
friendly. You're not gonna die.
he's eventually gonna come back down.
You actually land near the stables.
And he's gonna try and change back. Try.
Roll for con saving throw.
Oh no.
Tries to change back, just farts. It's fine. Don't worry about
What?
it. You're straining so hard.
Uh-oh.
Ouch.
Wait, if Kanan has that symbol, wouldn't he get this advantage on saving throws in the
Oh, you're right.
in the range of the Hallow?
Oh, you're right. Go ahead, Mel. Roll for advantage. Ooh.
It doesn't matter.
She's rolling so poorly because Thomas isn't here to support her.
I know. It's like the dice knows.
No, I
Uh,
got these shitty purple dice.
Oh, okay.
It's
We're fin-
changing
we're-
it's
we're
changing
finally-
color, too when you're
we're-
rolling.
We're finally at that point where my players are putting their dice in dice jail and blaming things on the color. And
been going on.
okay, let me go ahead and change the map. Paul and Roger, you guys see Kanan land near the stables, and unfortunately, he did not land with the utmost grace. What are you saying?
Hold on a second.
Okay. Okay.
Look.
How many?
Hey, sweetie.
Yeah, hold on. He's getting me some chicken because again, it was a long day.
I don't have enough for chicken nugget.
Chicken nugget. Nathaniel is terrified of dragons. Noted.
Anything bigger than him, really.
I mean, doesn't even have to be bigger than him. Gestures to Roger.
Boobla.
Boobla.
Boobla. Should be in the DMs.
What, you sent me something?
No, I sent Sean that thing that I was working on.
Oh, cool. Okay. I got freaked
Not
out the
that,
other.
not that. Underneath.
Okay.
What did you say, Max?
I got freaked out the other night because I got a random notification on Discord on my phone that someone logged into my account.
Yeah, I saw
But-
that.
Yeah, but when I looked to see if there was like a location, and it wouldn't tell me, and I was like, well, time for Dispater paranoia to kick in. So I just logged Discord out on all my devices and just made a new password.
It's not done yet, but.
Thank you.
You think so?
Turn.
Oops.
We're back. Okay, so Roger and Paul, you guys see Kanan basically try to land as gracefully as he could near the stable, but he does not. Let's just say he basically nosedives into the back of the stables.
He knocks down a tree.
Yikes.
Should we check on him?
Am I a bad friend if I say no?
I mean,
I'm kidding. Yes, let's go see what he's even doing. And they are going to head over to the crash site.
the crash site.
Kanan, go ahead and roll for two d12s worth of bludgeoning damage.
Why is my HP not filled all the way up?
You just crashed.
No, I mean, it's not filled all the way up.
Did you long rest?
Wait, I'm using the wrong sheet. Oop.
It says I'm 173 out of 198.
Let me double check. Give me a second. I was using the fighter sheet. Oop.
I told you to get rid of him.
Okay. As for the HP, no idea.
I'm
But
just gonna.
Long
yeah.
rest.
Alright, so 2d2. Oh, yeah, you could just long rest. Where's the long rest button?
Well, don't long rest because you used up charges
Oh,
already. Yeah.
Slash 2d what?
2d12 bludgeoning damage.
Wow, bitch.
I mean, you crashed. He wasn't even that bad.
Shut the fuck up.
You guys head over to check in on Kanan, and you come across many different citizens of Barovia's Hope, who basically ask you questions. They said, "What's that? Are we being under attack?"
No, things are fine.
Oh God! I think I hear it moving in the back of the barn.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Protect us.
Yeah, we are. It's all right. Roger's like literally like walking backwards, like looking at them, like it's fine. Do you see me panicking? Do you see him panicking?
No.
Okay, well if we're not panicking,
You guys see Kanan kind of groaning as he gets up out of the little pile of broken fencing and dirt that he's cratered a little
And
bit for himself.
Tree.
And a knockdown tree nearby, yes.
So, was that intentional or
No.
what were you trying to do?
I can't change back.
What?
you can't change.
He's
back.
gonna flare up his wings. I can't change back.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, how did
So
you
are you-
get like that in the first place?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't want to call my mom.
Okay.
I don't either.
Well, I mean,
You under the effects of the barrier, you guys notice you're hearing all sorts of recognizable voices in common coming from like the barn now and the stables, whereas before you needed magical help to do it.
What the fuck was that?
Roger's
What is
just like,
happening?
the
Are you hearing voices?
it's the animals.
And you just hear from inside the barn, magic.
Gasp.
The boy.
The boy. Roger is going to look up at Kaden and just be like, "Could you do a little something to like show people that you are not a problem? Everyone's freaking out."
Actually, I need you to show one group that you are a problem, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay. What
Uh-huh.
do you need me to do?
I mean, I guess come over and tell them you're not a problem. I'm not sure. Show them you're a friendly dragon. I don't know. Roger throws his hands up.
You can still
Oh.
use your powers, right?
Yeah, I just can't change back to as a
All right, well,
dragonborn.
I don't know. Do some of that miracle healing stuff.
Okay. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me.
Kanan, you try to bring a little control over yourself, but you're like shifting back and forth, kind of like almost like growing pains.
What the?
And Fulmus, on the inside, you just see two of the guardsmen come up to you in a hurry. Sir, we have an issue.
I'll investigate.
There's word of some kind of disturbance going on in the stables in the barn, sir. It looked big.
I just said I'll investigate.
And not not to show cowardice, sir, but perhaps we'll just guard the homestead.
Go ahead. I just said, and I'm saying again, I will investigate.
Okay, sir. You see it's clear on their faces that they've never dealt with a threat that's any bigger than like at least like a giant boar before, so they're sweating.
Fuck! I can't change back.
And
Well,
Fulmus
yeah.
goes off towards the stables.
You already said that.
You head towards the stables from the opposite end, and you see clearly that Kanan's going through
What the? Who keeps doing that?
some painful changes. He's trying to revert back, but he's having difficulty.
Keenan's gonna take his anger out on a tree, and he's gonna use his tail to smash it in half.
Not super helpful right now.
No, let him get it out.
He's gonna scream as loud as he can. Ah!
That's just gonna come out as a roar.
Ah!
You
Sorry.
I'm gonna need okay. I'm gonna need you to roll for a performance check, and you want to roll low here.
Low. In ascendant form or just balanced?
Ascendant.
Okay. Performance. Oh, okay.
You're like,
Ooh.
he tries to scream, but it just comes out kind of cracked, like almost like a kid cracking its voice, and it doesn't come out as a loud roar.
Easy, Kanan, we're here.
I know you're here. I just. What is wrong with this body?
I ask myself that every night.
But no, not
Right,
body.
Roger looks back and is just like, I don't. And then look.
Falmouth, you see your Bahamut holy symbol begin to shine, and you feel as if you could ease Kanan's transformations by inspiring the Bahamut half of the magic that he now wields.
Fulmus actually going to see if he can like affect anything by placing the symbol that he's wearing to Kanan's like flank, which is like his side or whatever.
Man,
You
that
do
last few-
You do so, and go ahead and roll me a. God, you see, I kind of hate that religion is still tied to intelligence because it feels like it shouldn't be like a wisdom thing in my opinion, but you know.
Technically speaking, hang on. If I remember correctly, in the rulebook, it does say that technically speaking, you can use a different ability as a modifier to a specific like skill than what it normally says by default.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
homebrew. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, plus I'm the DM. I'm God. I can do whatever. the fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah, you hold the holy symbol to Kanan, and go ahead and roll for a wisdom check.
Roger's just gonna be like, I mean, it's not like you've switched back and forth much yet. You probably still got to get used to it.
What is he doing? What is that?
He's just trying to help.
Kanan, you flinch a little bit, but you see that it's only a holy symbol of Bahamut.
I can't see shit.
No.
What are these numbers?
Wait,
Now-
doesn't Roger have that thing?
Well, you also have technically the effects of well, actually, this is not a saving throw. Shit. But I mean, Roger can offer
Yes, yeah. Take a luck point, please.
take a look for it, please.
What is that thing?
And it is add 6 because of proficiency, because he is proficient in religion, so it's
So
technically.
this is when you're 17. Kanan, you feel Bahamut's light wash over you, like a warm hug you remember from his days as your uncle. You're brought back to the memory when he first dragged you out of your first fight that you got into because they were disrespecting your name as a chromatic. He said, "I got you, son. I got you."
Bitches. Oh. Why are y'all standing around me?
Is he still in dragon form?
So thanks to Falmut's help, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw, Kanan, with advantage, and also thanks to Falmut's help, add a +5 to it. Oh my god, that almost hit a 1. So you have advantage, so go ahead and roll again. So that's going to be a 30-21. This time you're able to take a deep breath and transform back safely.
Why is that keep...
Because
it's cool.
it's intentionally set up.
Every
Because-
time you switch.
Every time you
forms.
switch forms, it
Because
changes
it's
to your
cool.
form.
Oh, God.
Because it's fucking cool. Shut up.
Why are y'all staring at me?
You were
That's
just,
a really good question. Why are we here?
you were
I-
trying to change back. You were stuck.
Is that what happened?
Yeah. You
You
also
don't remember that?
It's a little foggy. I'm not used to this form yet.
Yeah. We can tell.
You hear a kind of like a very sardonic voice nearby pop and goes like, "Typical of you to ruin the only place where I get a little bit of freedom around here."
Who is that?
You see that it's coming from Angus.
The haunts.
The haunt.
The haunts.
You see a pretty big boy. He's like, like, how big would you say he is in height, Mel?
18 hands. That's the tallest draft horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say that 18 hands.
Everybody, there's the horse
Yeah,
girl.
with very chunky hooves, because he is he. I'm forgetting the name.
He's a
of the species.
shire.
Yeah, he's a shire. He whinnies and says that, you.
Oh, hello.
And he looks over the destruction you placed on his like little barn side and just goes like,
Ew.
"I suppose the woman out front will blame me for this as well now. Thanks for that."
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'll fix it. I'm going through growth spurts.
Puberty.
Mm.
He looks at you and goes like, I care not for your puberty.
This horse is It's about 6 foot tall.
I will get it fixed.
You see, he sees the little broken fencing though, and you see his head starts like turning towards that area, and you see he tries to run past you guys.
Oh, are you leaving?
Where's he going?
Roger's not gonna stop him. Like, he's just. Good. Heading out?
You see he starts just whinnying hard and starts clopping, almost like trying to make an escape.
Well, I mean, come back.
Have a
anytime
good
you need
one.
Food.
And with that, you see Angus trying to clop outwards, but you see some guards stand in his way as they try to poke spears at him to get him to obey.
Hey,
Hey.
hey!
The skinny ass stables.
Knock that off.
What you say, Mel?
Nothing.
You see they scare him enough to where he sort of rolls across the floor as he falls down and gets back on his feet messily. As you see that despite being such a large horse, he seems pretty dexterous.
Roger's just looking at the guards like, will you knock it off?
It's, is this the thing that was causing the disturbance back there?
No, he's not
No.
what's causing the
And that
disturbance back
thing
there.
is a horse.
This is a horse. His name is Angus. Angus,
Haunts.
say hi.
Angus just says, out of my way. And they just freak out and go like, oh, it talked! It talked!
Yes, you will now understand everything that the animals say. It's part of the whole. He gestures to the sky. All this.
It wasn't before.
And you see they take a look over the horse and sees Falmouth. Captain, sir?
At ease.
Okay. They still kind of point their spear defensively as they back away from Angus.
You can put your weapons up. I just said at ease.
Why are they acting like they've never seen a horse before?
Have you? To be
Mm,
fair, most people haven't seen a talking horse. We're unusual in that regard.
You see,
And we just, got everybody scared because there's a dragon and demons on the premises.
Krista Renta say, hey!
Ooh.
Oh, God. Okay, you guys are here. Thank God. Okay, man. You are a handful and a half. You know that, Angus? And she tries to touch him, but he kind of bats away her hand with his head. It's like, hey! Ah,
What? What's the problem?
nothing. Just, hey, man, are you guys sure about keeping this one around? He's pretty unfriendly to everything and just gets in all sorts of trouble. And he's even getting violent with some of the other animals.
How are we any different?
He looks at you and just goes like, well, I mean, for one thing, you can be asked to behave when you need to. This
And I
one,
don't.
this one just seems to hate everything.
Roger's gonna look at Angus and just be like, why you been picking fights with the other animals?
Angus just says because a horse like I should be free with the wind.
So go be free. You got plenty of space.
No, he's not broken in terms of his spirits. That's what it is.
Okay, well,
Well, that's
let him run
fine.
around.
Let me talk to him.
I don't see any problem with him running around as long as he knows he can come back here for food and safety.
Jane's gonna stand in front of him.
What do you want?
Just saying hello. Is this what you want? To be free?
It says, It's better to be with the wind than without.
Hmm.
Running is what I was made for, and not one rider has been able to handle my speed.
That is true. But I also know that horses are herd animals. Are you sure you're gonna be okay out there, all alone? By yourself? With monsters around?
I do well enough by myself up until this point.
Hmm. But you know, when we found you, you were but skin and bones. And now, you're all nice and lean and put on a lot of weight.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No, I'm saying you're healthy.
Good job, Kaden.
Shut up. So, I ask again. Are you sure you want to leave?
It is true that you have comfortable living here, but I require more openness to run with the wind.
I mean, why not let him come and go as he pleases?
I'm afraid something might happen to him if he does leave.
We put a tracking collar on him.
No. But it's
Give him a bodyguard.
A what?
Give him a bodyguard.
He looks at you and just goes, I need not to be coddled like a foal.
Alright, fine. Let him go. You will be free as the wind, with just you, yourself, and your lonesome, with no one else to talk to you or brush your hair or feed you some treats every now and then. Make sure your stall is nice and clean and you have a warm blanket for the cold nights.
Krista goes like, and I do all that just out of the goodness of my heart, by the way. But also, holy crap, why are we able to understand him now?
New hollow spell. I improved
Oh,
it.
damn. Should make my job a lot easier.
Yeah, you can talk to your oxen now.
And she runs off to do so.
Oh,
She
okay.
loves her oxen so much.
You see the Shire horse looks at you and goes like, you seek to guilt trip me with your words.
No. I'm saying, if you want to be free, I'm not going to stop you. I'm just merely mentioning that my son is going to miss you, as am I.
He constantly asks for rides.
He's a boy. Boys love horses.
I do not like boys.
And that is fair.
You are a boy.
He says, yes, I am.
Are you
Well,
a good boy?
Roll for animal handling. both you and Mel, to be honest.
Roger in the background just trying not to lose his fucking mind.
God damn it, Paul.
He looks at you both and goes like, I'm a good boy.
yes, you are. You are the goodest of boys. And I will very much miss you when you leave.
True, you were the best animal here.
I'll keep your
He looks at you and goes
stall
like, that
nice
is
and
true.
warm.
He just
That's
said-
true.
He just says, that is true. I am much better than all the other animals here.
I'll keep your stall nice and warm in case you want to come back.
Let's make this interesting then.
Huh?
since it's so very clear that you wish to have my magnificence on this estate, I will give you a chance.
Oh, well, I greatly appreciate the chance being given.
If you and your companions can manage to stay on my back for at least a minute, I will consider it.
Paul is gonna look at himself and then at Kanan and then at Angus and just be like, I don't think you're big enough for that.
You underestimate my strength.
Kanan is gonna smile, and then he's going to call Ashelon. I need you off my back for a minute.
Yeah? Why? What are you doing?
He's getting on another back.
What? Nothing. Nothing serious. Just need to do something for a moment.
Fine.
You can talk to your companion in the stable since you're here.
I suppose it'll be good to meet Umbrasil.
And Kanan's gonna pet him on the head before he walks off.
Don't do that.
Condescending.
He takes a look at all of you, and who will be the first to challenge me?
I will. And he cracks his knuckles.
And he looks at you, and horses don't really smirk, but you can tell he's pretty much smirking.
Maybe just had his head bob up and down.
Yeah,
They
maybe.
do that.
He does that thing that they do when they know they're up to some fucking bullshit. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
And looks at you
Or
and
have
just
him
goes,
stomp the ground, like dig into the ground like bulls do when before they charge.
very well. Remember, all of you have to stay on my back for at least a minute. If I can knock all of you off, and no one remains on my back, then I shall be free.
Fine. Kenny's gonna climb onto his back.
Go ahead and roll a dex saving throw.
Ooh, excuse me.
You do get advantage since of the hollow.
I miss being fighter already.
He technically gets +5 from falling because he's within range of the aura.
You get on the horse, and immediately you feel him bucking around. And Paul and Roger, you guys end up having to stand back a bit because you see he's kicking around with like great strength. And you see, like, even for a Shire horse, the force of his kick actually kicks a lot of wind past your face.
A horse's kick can stop a heart, so
Yeah.
yeah.
They do a lot of damage in general.
And he lets you gotta say, I will remove your existence.
No, you're gonna have to try harder than that.
Loud sounds of whinnying comes out as he tries to basically rip Kanan off of him through sheer force. As you see, he starts shaking and stomping around. And okay, who wants to go next?
Are we all just dogpiling on this horse, or we're doing this one at a time?
If you guys want.
Nope, I'm gonna go talk to Dad.
Roger's just watching this.
Is Kanan still on him, or?
Yeah, Kanan's still on him, still holding on for dear life.
Oh,
I will say that with the added weight from Kanan, it'll make your guys' rolls somewhat easier. And the more people that get on, the easier your total rolls become.
Can you fit everyone?
Roger's just gonna look up at this horse and be like, "How am I supposed to get on you if you're jumping around?"
Paul just looks at Paul, at Roger, and is just like, I can just give you a lift.
You hear Angus just laugh and he goes like, you'll die trying, little tiefling.
Yeah, throw me.
Throw me, Bob, throw me!
Directly to Falmagy, yeah, throw me.
I'm just gonna pick Roger up.
You see, he starts laughing at Paul not even participating. He goes like, "One of your friends has already given up. Why don't you join him?"
No, I'm just afraid I'd kill you.
And so, Falmouth, you throw Roger. You there, Blaze?
Yeah, I already said yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You just it was
Clip that.
dead silent, so it was really funny.
So roll a dex check, please.
Me or,
Which-
or Roger?
Well, you're throwing him, so it's you, really.
This is going to be interesting. Okay.
Okay. You throw Roger as best as you can, and Roger, you start like kind of floating free in the air, and you're trying to land as as much as accurately as possible on this guy's back. Go ahead and roll for an acrobatics, please.
Oh no. Oh wow. You rolled a 2, he rolled an 18. That's nuts.
So you managed to land onto the horse's back, but you're kind of like back to Kanan because you kind of ended up sitting like backwards from the horse's head. And due to that, you're now like kind of looking for things to grip onto as the horses is trying to buck you off. And I need you to roll, two of you now, Kanan and Roger. Please roll a con saving throw.
A con saving throw?
Yes.
Oh no.
You guys get advantage. Or
Yep.
at least, Kane does. Yes, it is.
Ooh. Nice. He ends up bucking so hard that his butt actually slaps against your head, Roger, and your nose starts to bleed a little bit from that. Roll for a 3d12 bludgeoning damage.
3d12 bludgeoning damage.
It hurts. He's a big ass horse.
Oh no.
So you take 24 damage, and can you start to feel Roger's body going a little limp as he's like reeling from getting like basically sucker punched in the face by his butt?
Kanan, can Kanan use his tail to wrap around
Oh.
like Roger's middle to keep him stable?
Oh, like a rope?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll for God. What do
Roll
you
for
roll this?
God. Okay.
Oh for God. And roll for, I guess, Dex saving throw.
Why?
Let's say. You do have an advantage still.
Oh my God.
It looks like the advantage is gonna come real handy.
Not really.
12.
You start to see him slide off a bit, and you try to use your tail to hold on to him, but you yourself is getting like bucked off by his force. Falmouth, you start to see both of them faltering a little bit. What do you do?
Paul is going to try and hold on to Angus and try and climb on himself.
So you try to hang on to him forcibly. Go ahead and roll me a contested strength check, please. It's like the dice knows. You are like pretty much like bar to bar, like same power as his body, as he goes like, "Stubborn, aren't you, dragon?" And you manage to stabilize the horse long enough for you to get on, and also stabilize Roger and Kanan. And Roger, you come to after getting your face bashed in a little bit.
Roger is going to take advantage of this to get ahead of Kanan. Like, so he's like on the neck of the horse.
Nice. Kanan, you see slippery little Roger like slide around, like getting in front of you on Angus.
And Roger is going to basically like grip into Angus's mane and be like, now look at here. My job is riding.
Wow. He looks at you.
I'm
Like,
not
you.
getting my face bashed in by your ass again.
He looks at you, goes like, "You are no rider."
I
Oh,
ride
honey.
something, all right.
And he tries to this time run straight for a tree.
You think that's smart?
And he says like, "I'll take you all down with me."
Angus, that's enough.
Are you sure? Are you sure this is the best animal we got on the premises? I'm starting to have doubts.
And what do you guys do?
Ken is gonna scream at him.
I was gonna try and see if he can like move or direct, like guide Angus away from the tree.
You do so by trying to use your weight to like kind of guide him away, and your feet as well. While Kanan, you try to scream at him. What do you scream?
He's like, that's enough. You've made your point.
Roll for intimidation, Kanan, and Falmouth, please roll for a Dex saving throw. You do have advantage, Mel, if you want to roll a second time because of your dragon thingy.
Bitches be like, oh. Okay. That wasn't that one.
So Falmouth, you're able to slow down his steps just in time as Kanan's voice reaches him. As Roger, you see yourself almost crashing into the tree along with Angus as you all stop right before a tree. And Roger, you can tell it's already been a minute, so technically he's already lost.
Are you done?
No, can't lose like this.
It's done.
You see, he starts stomping around almost like a child.
The
I
Canis
mean,
is
what do
trying to get
you
on.
want? You want to be able to come and go as you please, yeah?
He says, "I want someone that's actually worthy of me."
And we literally are all sitting on you.
No.
I'm sorry, who would you rather have?
He's just like, "No."
We can't help you if you don't say what you want.
I wonder what that.
He stops for a moment, and you see he finally calms down.
While this is happening, Roger is going to start scratching between the ears.
You see he doesn't react negatively. In fact, it kind of calms him down further. As he says, "I am fast and strong as the wind's bite, yes. But honestly, what I want is to have riders that are truly worthy of my power."
And what do you count as somebody who's worthy?
He says, like, "I don't know.
Then,
But this is my pride."
okay, but if you don't know what your marker is for it, then how are you ever going to find it?
He says, he stops a bit, and his tone is starting to like remind you a lot of like impulsive teenagers that you've gotten used to.
I thought you were going to say his mom.
I thought
No.
so too for a second.
And he says, like, I hate being wrong.
I know.
You see, he generally, like, begins to calm down in temperament as he just stands still.
Just sulking.
Got it out of your system?
Maybe.
You know, you could go for a run. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna fault you for going for a run.
Kanan, a thought comes to your mind as you remember there was that fishing trip that you were planning. And like before, you will need probably a steed that can get you and your friends there.
You want to run, yeah?
Yes.
Well, there's a fishing trip that I was planning to go on with my friends, and we could use a nice strong steed to get us there and back here.
I am the strongest.
I know. And I mean, what we're going after is a huge son of a bitch, so we're gonna need, like, the best of the best kind of horse that can run and that can ride.
Clearly, I am that horse.
But I understand if you want to be free. The gate is open if you want to take your freedom.
If the tiefling speaks true, will your gates be open for me?
Of course. I see no reason why you can't go run and burn off that energy.
We can let people around the manor know not to bother you.
What about those guards?
We can let the people. They're part of the manor. We can let the people around the manor know you're not to be bothered.
There's that man outside in the front gate that licks his lips whenever he sees me.
Bob?
No.
Nathaniel.
That'd be probably Nathaniel.
I'll let him know that you are off limits.
And he's gonna pat his shoulder. It's obviously only because you're the best horse.
Clearly.
He knows you've got strong blood.
Yes. Yes, I am the best.
Almost Lintus is listening to this.
You all three of you have proved worthy, I suppose.
So will you stay?
He whinnies and says, fine.
Kanan will
But
smile and pat his neck.
But I want better carrots.
Oh, what's wrong with the carrots that my son gives you?
And he says, they're too tiny. I am a big boy.
Okay.
That is adorable.
I will see about...
He says, what did you call me?
Nothing. You're a
I
good boy.
I will see about procuring a larger carrot and maybe an extra bucket of oats.
He says, no oats.
Don't like oats?
You can't just eat carrots.
He says, no oats, only carrot.
Angus, you can't just eat carrots. You need, like, a balanced diet.
He starts crashing around a bit.
Kanan is going to stand in front of him and stare at him. If you want this deal. You will have to listen. If you want your carrots, you will also have to eat oats.
Put a lot of carrots inside those oats.
I will think about it.
You will.
You will have access to all the grass you can eat too.
Hmm. Very well.
Perfect. Now, he's gonna slap his flank. Go and get your run done.
How
Come back.
dare you strike?
Come back in an hour.
He like almost kind of kicks you.
You wouldn't dare. And he just glares at him.
And he says, like, strike me again and I will.
Roger's like, does he even know what an hour is?
He says, like, your funny human words are interesting to me.
Come back when the shadows of the trees move towards the east.
Nice. He goes like, very well. He goes over to Falmouth and Roger.
I believe. Ooh, ow.
And he looks at you two and just says, now, I will require my mane to be brushed.
Before or after you go run?
Either or.
Okay, well, maybe we'll take care of it after, because that way, you know, we can get any tangles out. My little pony, my little pony.
Oh, God.
Roger's also going to use prestidigitation to clean up the blood from where his fucking nose.
Falmouth, some inspiration strikes your mind as from your training with God, my brain. From your training in smithing, you've gone good enough to think in your mind, if you were to use Angus as a leading horse in your fight against Strahd one day, you can probably make good horse armor that you remember from your homeland to protect the steeds that Barovia's Hope would be using.
He is at the size of an Ishan Jarak.
You hear Falmouth says this, Roger.
He's about the size of what?
So, from my homeland of Timanther, we horses that are large enough to carry a dragonborn. They're called Ishan Charak. And during that war that took my parents, it was the first time we used them as war horses.
Yeah.
I wonder. Well, in any case, I can maybe make some armor for him.
The problem will be getting him to put it on, I suppose. Though I'm sure if you told him it makes him the best boy, he'd probably be good with it.
Inside the barn, you guys hear magic.
What a precious little baby.
What the hell is that?
Oh, that's right, because
Oh
Roger
my God, Roger's never seen him.
never met him.
Yeah.
Roger was abducted by Sedna when that happened.
Yeah. Kanan, you go inside the stables and you see the boy, the moth in one of the stalls. You see the stalls now have like arcane magic barriers to them to keep the animals safe inside.
Who the fuck rides a gator?
Is that a big ass moth, or it's like a small? Like, how big is this moth?
He sits on
about
Kanan's head.
About the size of your head. And also that gator is Chief Valier's mount.
Oh, right.
There's some questionable
There are
things
a lot of
going
questions
on.
there.
Goofy and Pluto situation.
Oh my God.
I don't remember
See,
this guy.
magic friends. He says when he sees Kanan and Fomus.
Kanan is going to hold out his hand and like make a little like magic moat for him to eat.
Ooh. And you see he lands on Kanan's hand, and Roger, you see him sipping at it, and you realize that he absorbs magic. Ooh, spicy and sweet now.
How are you doing?
Magic. Magic is okay. Not lots of magic to eat.
Well, I'll see about having a steady supply of magic for you to eat.
Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Is this new magic, friend? He looks over at Roger.
Yeah, Roger's gonna be like, I don't remember meeting this one.
And magic flies over in front of your face through the barrier, Roger. It's like, is this one magic as well?
he's gonna hold up his hand and do a little bit of like the like flashing lights that you can do with
Ooh,
prestidigitation.
this one magic look bright.
Yep.
Excuse me.
So you eat magic.
Yes, magic make mothballs.
Mothballs?
Kanan, you remember that these mothballs are created when magic eats enough magic, and consuming those mothballs actually gives spell slots back.
So, here's the thing. When we feed him enough magic to where he's satiated, he will produce these little mothballs. And when you consume them, you get a little bit of your magic back.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Nice little, how do I put it? Like a little flask of magic in case of an emergency.
Where did he come from?
You know that place where we met Sedna?
Yeah.
That's where we found him.
Magic was in constant danger.
Oh, I know what that feels like.
But magic has friends now.
Yes, you have
Well,
lots of
it's-
friends.
It is nice to meet you, Magic.
Nice to meet you, magic friend. Does magic friend have magic to feed?
He's asking for
Right.
magic.
Yeah, Roger's gonna I guess like what, just summon up a little bit of magic, like yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For him.
Your magic tastes musical.
Well, I'm a bard, I'd hope so.
Yummy.
Roger just looks over. So where was I during all that?
With Sedna.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Your Prince Rogelio days flash back to you.
Roger's gonna pet them off.
Magic.
So you gotta go adventure with this little guy. And I had to play Prince.
Mm-hmm.
Kanan, you remember also dealing with your son, technically.
And that's also where we met Ashtalon and his brothers.
Right. Your wings,
Mm-hmm.
who were all kobolds.
Yeah.
You ever think that our lives have gotten real fucked up since we got here.
Just pauses.
Yeah, clearly.
Pauses. Our
But
lives are weird.
but it's not necessarily bad. We just have to get out of here.
No, it's not bad. It's just everything's real complicated to explain to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You see like various other animals here kept by other denizens of the homestead who might have animals of their own. You see a draft horse here, quite large, not as large as Angus, but like quite big. You see the parrot bear, uh, and also the lightning tiger, as Paul tamed them back in the day, and also the same mount that Chief Valet used to ride with you to the pond the first time, named Sobek.
Yeah, Kanan looks at it kind of nervously. Haunts.
Yeah, this is a riding horse.
Oh, whose horse is that?
You do not know.
Sus. Kanan's just gonna look at Sobek.
It's you.
Yes, it's me.
He's like, have you earned my master's approval yet?
No, but I'm getting there.
In a weird sense, I kind of root for you.
Oh, well, thank you. Why is that?
Because there'll be one more person that has to feed me around here.
I suppose that is so.
He looks at you and just goes like, so, how's things?
As much as you would expect it. Trying to keep everybody alive. Trying to get out of here. It's gonna take some time.
Well, if Sobek can speak on that, it's a lot better than shitting in a little corner of your own stable.
I suppose someone hasn't come to clean your stables yet.
The little girl does her best, but I do a lot of work.
I will clean it up.
Yes, you will have to if you get approval from my master.
So you know all about the... Actually, he looks at him. What are you?
Hey, let's see. I'm a gator.
You're Gator. But Gator can... Huh.
He says that I do not see the weirdness in this. He said, what is so confusing?
You don't... No, never mind. I don't want to know.
Similar to how Vulpines are Vulpines and foxes are foxes. What is so confusing about that?
It's just odd seeing it, that's all.
And he just says, like, do you not ride on dragons while you are dragonborn?
No.
And he just goes,
I am the dragon.
he just goes like, Sobek thinks there is more that you're not telling.
What do you mean? I
Sobek.
am the dragon.
But you used to ride on dragon before, did you not?
No.
He looks at you, goes like, well,
No
I can see Sobek.
self-respecting dragon would ever let someone ride on his back.
He looks at you and just says like, oh, Sobek said the same thing once upon a time.
until
Now he
you
is
were
sa-
fed.
now he has saddle and leash.
And does that make you happy?
Yes, actually. Are you not the same? Saddling yourself to a woman?
That
Sure gets ridden by one.
that I don't think that's the type of writing we're talking about.
Sobek thinks it's exactly the kind of writing we're both talking about.
So back does a little eyebrow waggle here.
Kanan face palms. Oh.
He says, like, it is good to have someone understand Sobek now.
So you can't even understand your master.
I could, but he could not understand me.
Maybe now he can.
Well,
He looks down to Saul at Falmouth. Yes, I can.
I'll be sure to let him know after I he'll pick up a shovel and pail. Clean out your shit.
It was a big meal.
He's gonna kind of lead him out of the stall and into another one. Ugh, gods. He starts shoveling up like your poo.
Falmouth, you go up against one of the stalls and see like a pretty fine riding horse with some fine tapestries of saddle already on it. Hello.
It's the red hair.
And he looks at you and just goes like, I am Ileana.
A Boobington.
Okay. Where do you hail from and who is your rider?
She looks at you and goes like, I am Beatrice Dunstan's honored steed.
That explains things.
He says, she has been posted on duty for a while, protecting those that matter most. So I shall remain here until she returns. But I am of service, should you ever need it.
Thank you. That's good to know. And he's going to like brush through her mane.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
And he's just like, these other more wild horses will use some discipline, but I will be there to help whip them into shape. At least they'll be more easy to work with rather than Angus.
Well, in any case, I'm glad you are holding yourself well. And I'll make sure that next time I see Beatrice that she knows to spend some time with you.
Thank you, good sir. And your name?
Falmouth. Pleasure to meet you.
It is good that you understand my words. I will remember you well.
Okay.
Once you finish, Kanan, the stench almost kind of like sticks on you like an aura.
Your stall is clean, and I put down some fresh hay.
Excellent. Now Sobek assumes you will want some good lip service for your pleads with the chief.
What?
He's basically saying you probably want him to compliment you to the chief.
Yes, Sobek understands give and take.
Well, it's not necessary, but thanks, I suppose. But I'm gonna go bathe because I stink of your shit.
I will tell him you were an excellent poop shoveler.
Katie's gonna walk past Roger, and he's
I
gonna
wanna-
put the poop in
Roger,
the manure
the minute
pile.
he walks past you, you like it hits you almost like smelling salts.
I'm gonna say that Roger was actually like standing next to this pen, and you know that thing that cats do, where you give them butt slaps.
Mm-hmm.
Num
and they sit there and they like arch their back, just like, yes, give me the butt
Yeah,
slap. He's
you're
been doing
doing
that
that
with
to
this
the
tiger.
lightning tiger. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh, what did you get into, Kanan?
Gator shit. And he's gonna
Magic
dump
is a
the.
magic.
He's gonna dump the poop in the manure pile. And he's gonna be like, I'm gonna go bathe.
Yeah, probably for the best.
You draw the eyes of everyone around you as you walk towards the shower.
I'm gonna say maybe do prestidigitation to at least help with that a bit, but
I mean, he doesn't have it on him. That's the. It's just
Around him, lingering like flies.
On shit.
As you take a good analysis of the stables, though, Falmouth, you realize that there's now enough animals here to practically warrant a lot of these animals being trained for war as well in combat.
there's potential, but I'm kind of loath to do it.
What?
These 7 years in war, trained for combat, especially since they have very honed instincts to protect themselves. But I'm loath to do it.
Well, I mean, we can actually talk to them, so we can always ask, make it their choice.
Aye.
Roger is going to give the cat one last pat on the butt before going over and giving Magic a little
He
more
just,
magic.
like, and you hear the tiger goes like, "Yes, yes, that feels mighty nice."
Do that. Yes. Oh, purr. Purr.
I'm so,
Yes!
I'm so glad you got the reference.
Yes!
And Magic goes like, "Magic music friend."
He's gonna give him some magic and just pet him.
Precious
Yummy.
fucking baby.
He's precious fucking baby.
Fucky baby.
Paul, in the meantime, during all this time, you go ahead and find your father. Your mother's fallen asleep next to his shoulder, and he's been just smiling as he watches her. As he sees you coming, and he tries to keep his voice down as he says, "Hi, Tarsus."
Him, I can't move or I'll wake her.
Yeah,
Like when a cat falls asleep on you.
exactly.
Paul is just gonna lean against the doorway and not even whispering. You didn't tell me this was full of children.
Nope. He says like, he tries to find a way to sneak away from Skia for a bit, but he just sighs and goes, "Can you come a little closer? I don't want to have to project my voice."
Paul's gonna go over and sit next to him.
What do you mean, son?
Well, there is a horde of devils, demons, whatever the hell they are. I still don't know the difference, but they're outside and they're rambunctious.
What? I didn't get any. Damn it. Your mother's been keeping work away from me, so I haven't been reading my status reports.
Oh, I know.
This is exactly what happens when I leave work for 5 seconds. Do you see why I can't take a day off?
No, I can see every reason why you should take more days off.
He's been off social media for 5 minutes.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming this has to do with the deal that you guys made with my ex-employee.
Yeah, the gold freak, yeah.
I'd rather not talk about his proclivities. But, okay, so are they working for you now? Is that why?
Oh, well, they don't respect me at all, but when I mention you, they suddenly fall in line.
That usually works. Nepotism is a beautiful thing, my son.
That doesn't count. They don't respect me.
Well, make them respect you, my child.
Not how you do that.
Well, it's how we do things down in the hills. Unfortunately, these meatheads don't recognize anything until they see that you're tough and that you are strong enough to defend yourself and take them down.
Okay. And he's gonna get up.
And it says like, but of course, don't do it if he's gonna put yourself in harm's way.
Oh no, I've got it. Don't worry about it. And he's gonna leave.
I'm proud of you, son, for taking the initiative to take care of the problem yourself. Now,
Hmm.
if you can like distract your mom for a second, so I can at least read a few of my status reports, that'll be great.
Paul is going to look at him.
Mom!
Don't you turn away from me.
No,
I'm your father.
you're on vacation.
Oh my. and just one report. I mean, this is a lot happening without me knowing.
Tell you what, I'll give you the report of how it goes outside.
Oh my. Yeah, I guess that's something. He
Great.
tries he tries to sneak off, but he feels a hand gripping his chest harshly, and he goes, ah. Okay.
I thought you were gonna say chest hair for a second, and I was like,
Yeah, you probably don't want to do that. She's just gonna give you another black eye.
He just kisses her on the forehead and just sits there, like closing his eyes to rest with her. And you see, even when your father closes his eyes, there's like huge bags underneath them.
If I don't come back in an hour, though, just assume I'm dead. And he's gonna
Don't.
walk out of the room.
Why would you say that?
why would you do that to your dad?
Because
Yeah,
he's
Uh,
a chaotic
suffering.
gremlin.
Yes, he
You
is.
you run into Kanan, coming out just as he's finished showering, but you can still smell something a little heavy, just a tinge off of him.
Oh, hey, you survived.
Yeah?
How did it go? Roger's still alive, right?
Yeah, he's fine. Just got a bleeding nose, but he's fine.
Why?
Angus is very wild. But everything's fine now. He's going to stay. Everything's good. Oh, and Magic misses you.
I'll have to stop by and see him.
Mm-hmm.
Are you busy?
Not really. Why?
Oh God!
Great. And he's gonna take his arm and start heading back to the front door.
What are you doing?
You are going to help me.
Paul, I don't like it when father grabs me. Also, Paul does the same thing to Kanan.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yep.
Just like father.
Where's Roger at again?
In the
He's at the
stable.
stables.
Okay.
Are you bringing him along as well?
Yep.
Okay. So you run into Falmouth and Roger at the stables, playing around with Mancheek.
That is adorable.
Now that you never introduced me to this little guy.
He sees you and says like, Polly,
How are you doing, buddy?
doing good. Got more magic to eat.
Hopefully not all of his, right?
Yes. I said, magic has been careful not to drain the life out of him.
Good to know.
What?
I knew that was gonna happen.
He's just like,
Paul's gonna go over to Roger and be like, "What? He's a killer."
Magic's like, magic could kill you and eat you if he wanted to.
Isn't he adorable?
He is adorable. That would have been nice to know ahead of time.
What, they didn't tell you?
No, nobody did. They neglected to mention this.
Well, he can kill you.
So, you then bring up the matter of what you need them for, and you and your friends are brought out to the courtyard, where you already see basically like almost like encampments now of devils just outside singing songs and also like just eating like random shit they've killed nearby.
Ugh.
Entirely ecological disaster.
Paul is just gonna rub his temples and it's like, okay.
So-
Roger,
Yeah.
do you mind getting their attention for me?
Roger's gonna use thaumaturgy, and he's gonna be like, "Hey, listen up, fuckers!"
And they're like, "What?"
Hey! He didn't say talk back.
Is it? And what are you gonna do about it?
Well, I came out here to make a deal with y'all.
They all gasp and goes,
I'm sorry, is that exciting to you?
"Yeah, actually. I mean, it's kind of what we live for."
Great, then this is gonna be very easy. There are 2 parts. Part 1, you respect me and my husband, and he's going to gesture to Roger,
And Roger gives a little bow.
and you will have my trust. No signature required. I don't want to threaten you. I don't want to punish you. And I definitely don't want my father to think you aren't worth breathing. Are you with me so far?
I mean, fine. I guess we won't make fun of you, since that seems like what you're wanting.
I don't care about that. Part 2. Show me what you can do. Prove to me that you deserve what you're asking for. If it's good enough for me, you'll get what you want. If you do a banging job, you'll even get that royal treatment.
And one of them goes say, "With all the whores?"
I mean, if you want.
And if they say okay,
And he says, "Oh, we hear one of the devils go like, 'What about 5 minutes with the tiefling?'"
You mean my husband?
Yes.
Look how forward they are. He looks over at Roger. Well,
I mean, is he paying?
Paul looks right back over at the devil. Are you paying?
And he goes like, "I don't know. What do you want?"
We'll discuss right after you figure shit out with my husband.
You see, some of the Cambians that are nearby also says that, "Well, how do we know that you're even strong enough to be ordering us around like this, huh? I mean, without your daddy, you wouldn't be able to command any kind of respect around here."
Does he
Well,
happen
do
to
we-
recognize any of the Cambion?
Yes, one of them is actually the one you and Kanan talked to, the one that you promised better positions for.
Paul's going to gesture to him to come up.
He looks embarrassed. Like,
Come on.
roll for persuasion.
Here. Come here. God, I wish we could find that video.
Yes, persuasion. My totally fantastic stat.
I mean, Kanan recognizes him too. Maybe he can help you.
Roger is also going to make an attempt to help.
Isn't that the Cambion we talked to when we were at your dad's place?
Yep.
Maybe he can vouch for you.
Yep.
And Kanan and Roger, go ahead and roll for persuasion as well to help him out. Yes, fart.
Roger is just gonna be like, "Hey, handsome, get up here."
Oh shit! He hears the handsome part and immediately approaches. But he stays like at good distance since the barrier has been like extended. And he goes like, hey, I actually got in a lot of trouble, so try not to, you know, call me out like that.
Oh, don't worry. This is gonna be your lucky day. And
Oh,
he's going to walk up to him outside of the barrier. He's gonna turn him around to face everybody else. This guy helped me and Kanan out when we needed it.
one of
So
them goes like, "Who the fuck is Kanan?"
that
I'm
would be Tiamat's son, and he's gonna gesture back to Kanan.
Immediately, oh, that person that yelled that got immolated in chromatic fire, and he just goes, "Ah!"
Kanan just smiles. Like he just secretly says, "Thanks, Mom."
Anyway, while you all decide whether or not you want to take the deal, this guy is going to get to come in and do whatever he wants and get whatever he wants.
Oh no! They all look at him. This guy's like, "Oh, he's a scab."
And what does that make you?
And he goes, looks at you, and goes like, "I don't know." And he goes like, "But you're giving him privileges, and I'm furious."
Roger is gonna join Paul and just look at this cameo and just be like, "What's your name?"
Uh, Aster.
Aster. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Aster.
Aster.
And he
And
goes like, "Everyone's pretty much going to want to kill me now, so."
No, you are going to be under the protection of my dad.
Roger's
But
also gonna look over at Paul and just be like, "I mean, they still gonna want to kill him if he's in charge."
I mean, I can't even get in your home. The last guy that tried amongst us got burned alive.
You are able to enter so long as I permit it.
Oh, okay. Wow, I feel like a vampire.
No.
He kind of pushes him into the barrier.
Ah, ah, ah!
You're fine. You're fine.
Wait, does that
Oh,
mean Nathaniel can be inside the barrier too?
So long
Yeah.
as he doesn't try to bite anybody or try to incite violence, that sort of thing, he is welcome to stay as long as he wants. But
you
if he
see,
is so much as he touches or hurts anybody without their consent, then you will burn to a crisp.
you see,
Kanan.
you you see Nathaniel walks by and he's like, "Huh?" And you kind of see a cursed view. It looks like he's brushing his teeth with his fingers.
Ew.
Can we please get him some hygiene?
And he just goes like, "Oh, I apologize. My toothbrush got hijacked by a squirrel the other day, and I could not catch it, so I'm using my fingers."
Okay.
Kanan, please help this man.
Kanan rolls his eyes. Nathaniel, come here.
Uh, but the barrier.
Come
You're
here.
fine.
He warily sticks a toe in and then back out like he's testing water. And he's like, "Oh my god. Oh my god. Does this mean I can take a bath?"
Yes. Wait. He.
He's like, "Wait."
Uh. I guess if the water's still, it should be fine. But same deal goes for you, Nathaniel. If you don't try to bite anyone, try to drink somebody's blood without their consent, or hurt anyone, you are welcome to stay inside the barrier.
I swear I won't harm a soul. I've been eating those lovely foods brought to me by Roger.
Hmm.
I mean, if, some of these devils decide to act up, you can have them.
He looks back and the devils just lick their lips looking at him. And Nathaniel goes like, "I don't think I have the constitution."
That's okay, they'll be dead.
And you see the devil's like, "Hey, hey, 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 you treat us with some respect too."
Respect
Well, I
is
don't see
earned.
any of yours yet. I said I would trust you.
Aster speaks out. It goes like, devils, the princes of Dis, and he looks over at Kane and goes like, does Tiamat have territory yet?
She's
Yes.
kind of sharing Dad's.
The princes of Dis will treat us well. Obey as you would the law of Asmodeus. They hear his name be decreed, and everything falls silent.
Paul's gonna clap his hands together. Oh, so you do know Uncle Azzy.
We don't call him that.
He's not.
I know you don't.
He's an interesting guy. We had dinner with him.
Yeah.
They all start like whispering amongst themselves. I said, that's pretty badass, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty hot.
So whenever you guys are ready to prove yourselves,
What
you
do we
can
have
let
to
me
do?
know.
Feet stink.
Well, from what I understand, y'all are pretty smart. Figure it out.
And you see, when you say that, one of them says like, "Hey, I resent that."
Wait, what did? What? Kanan's just okay.
Aster just says like, "They're don't mind him. He just likes being outraged."
Mm.
Now, so does Kanan.
Kanan just gives him like the biggest scowl.
Paul's just gonna grin at him.
Roger's like, as you can see.
You see it. Aster looks at you all, goes like, "Thank you for having me in here. What can I do for you, my princess?"
You can do whatever you want. You don't have to listen to me.
Okay,
But
hold on. Wait, we do need to roll down ground rules
Roger's like, "Wait,"
Why?
but
because no
He
harming
let
anybody.
us. He helped us get through the Iron Tower.
I know that, but what I'm saying is he can't go around just indiscriminately killing anybody.
He's not gonna kill anybody. Look at
And
him.
and consent matters. Look
he,
at him!
he
Wow.
hears you say that and goes like, "Hey." You then
Basically,
see nearby one of the Botanicus morphed and growling at the sight of the devils.
It's all right. They're with us.
Roger, what are the rules?
no killing anybody for one, or any of the animals. If they're outside the barrier and they're an animal, okay, and they're not part of the household. Uh,
Angus is off
there.
limits.
Yeah, Angus is off limits.
Nathaniel goes like, "Oh."
I know.
Bless you.
uh, consent is important if you are going to visit the brothel, then you get the consent of the person that you're going to be with. And I mean, given we're given special treatment, I don't think he necessarily needs to pay, but they just got to be okay with it being you.
Aster kind of looks warily at Falmouth and goes like, "You don't happen to have a lot of paladins and clerics in there, do you?"
We have a few, but you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, because ugh.
Ugh. Ugh. What?
Well, if you're talking about in the brothel, I mean, Falmouth does
I
have at
mean,
the brothel
no
sometimes.
disrespect, my princes, but my kind are not exactly the favorites of paladins and clerics.
Kanan's gonna
Neither
throw
am
a
I.
rock at him.
Ah,
Kanan!
What?
Try to be nice. Yeah, try to be polite.
Fine.
But that was to him, but that goes for you too. Um,
And he goes like, "Well, I was born as a mix of human and also demon. I guess I can understand the feeling of playing along."
Paul is gonna stop and just look at him. What?
Yes.
what? He's a
No,
cameo.
no. Are you gonna elaborate on that?
My mother was a succubus and my father was a human up above.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting you that promotion.
Is that it? What did I do, my prince, to earn such an honor?
Well, I am Cambion dwarf and human
Oh,
And
that's
glowing.
actually
and
yes, that's it.
glowing,
Yes, that is actually pretty badass.
and so are you.
Yeah, you two do the Armstrong like fucking handshake.
Paul's gonna lean around him and look at the rest of the devils. We're just gonna be inside having fun.
Wow.
So whenever you're ready to prove yourselves, like I said, just let us know.
They all begin to think to themselves, and as you look away from them and back at your allies, you realize it's probably going to take them a while to figure out what the hell it is that they're going to do to prove themselves.
Roger will write up a little thing to stick like on the gate or whatever. That's basically the same rules he gave to Aster. Trying to think of any other rules he needs to add. Um,
Oh, there's a rule.
what?
Also, whatever you do, if you see a bird woman, do not talk to her.
Oh, that's smart.
Another rule is that there is an invisible person in this house.
Yeah, she's just weird.
Well, that's less of a rule and more of a warning. He won't warn them about the samples. It's fine. They probably wouldn't care anyway.
With that, the devil encampment outside of Barovia's Hope seems to continue. Kanan, do you give them permission to go in yet or no? Not yet.
Gotta prove himself
Are
first.
the areas for them to sleep in, is it prepped yet?
They basically made up their own camps like
Okay.
outside the barrier.
So yeah, they have permission to go in. Just don't do anything that breaks one of the rules, and they won't burn to a crisp.
So that's
Okay.
the conditional you're setting?
We're also
Yeah.
just
But
gonna
they
add
gotta prove
terrorizing the
themselves.
goddamn humans.
So they're allowed into the breach of the barrier, but they don't go through the gate, essentially because of Paul's rule. And you see they're legitimately racking their simple minds together to try and figure out what to do.
How about you have a fight club?
Oh yeah.
Kanan!
But they gotta be ready to fight. No death, just with your fists, and just burn some steam off. They're devils. They need to fight.
They
You
could fight
see,
over sandwiches.
uh, Falmouth, from your mind, Era speaks to you. It's like, perhaps I can help with this endeavor, actually. If you do not mind, my partner.
What do you have in mind first?
It's just like, perhaps I can be the gatekeeper. If they can prove themselves to me, at least in combat, then I can allow passage.
Well, I appreciate your assistance. Combat isn't the only thing that we should be measuring whether they're allowed in here or not.
Andre then also appears. Ooh, I can help with the other part then. We're pretty much trying to make sure no jerks come across, right?
More or less, yes.
Then yeah, I'd say this is a good way for us to practice manifesting at the same time too, don't you think?
Valid point.
You see Andre and Era goes like, uh, s- and you see Era goes like, but it is up to Sir Paul since it is his endeavor.
Paul's gonna look at him and then look over at the devils. Yeah, sure, have at it.
Era says it's like, gentlemen, it's time we had a little talk.
If you don't need me anymore, I'm going back inside.
Oh no.
Nope, go on.
Oh.
Aster kind of hot. Oh no.
Look, apparently Roger has multiple types, and I guess one of them is Cambians.
Uh.
That'd be Aster.
Nice.
Look, I mean, clean him up a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's almost
Throughout
Roger.
throughout the evening, Fulmid, you just see Era testing the ones that want to prove themselves through combat, and Andre just checking their temperament, essentially. Era says like, "Well, this one put up a good fight," while Andre says that I don't know, they're a little too obsessed with Roger.
They feet
And you
stank.
see that particular devil just 5 minutes, please, please.
Veto.
You see, Andre listens to you phone and goes like, "Agreed, veto." And you just see him getting dragged away by Arrow, but he goes like, "Please."
I'm just Fizzaroli from fucking Hell of a Buzz. Keep that guy far away from me.
Hey, Aster, you coming?
Oh, yes, actually.
Ass of the stir.
What?
What are you saying?
Nothing.
Ass of the star.
Huh?
So, Kanan, what do you do when you return to the homestead?
Go to his waifu.
Your wife greets you, holding her belly and also just holding Aurora, who's asleep in her other hand. Hello, my love. Seems
Hey.
like there's pretty loud things happening today outside.
We have Cambians at our doorstep.
Interestingly, I heard some rumors in the tavern.
Yeah, they're here to fight with us as our army.
No, not those men. She taps her fingers on the cutting board. So apparently there's a red dragon that was seen flying around a bit.
Really?
Yeah, golden horns.
Mm.
Sounds like someone you know.
Could be my mother. And he just smiles.
He says like if that were true, they'd all be dead.
That is true. Hmm.
So I assume you had a little bit of a incident.
He sighs. Uh, after I cast the new hollow spell, I suddenly changed, and I couldn't change back.
Is it hard?
What do you mean?
The transforming.
It can be difficult. It's definitely painful, but I will get used to the pain.
Hmm. Well, I have faith in you. In the meantime, I'm trying to not play into the rumors I've been hearing. But the humans are pretty freaked out. The Vulpines and the Gatorkin are fine though, because this is almost every day for us.
Hmm.
As for
I
the orcs, well, they just think it's badass.
I use both my mother's and Bahamut's power to strengthen it.
How's it feel?
It feels less heavy, and I feel much lighter being in it.
Good. You know what else could use a little bit of lightning?
What?
My feet.
Oh, okay. Put Ori to bed, and I will get the ointment.
And she says, "Thank you, honey."
Mm-hmm.
So, you still going on a fishing trip with your friends?
Yeah. Soon as the horse comes back.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, when
Interesting.
you're out, oh, go ahead.
I was like, yeah, interesting thing. Apparently, the hollow now allows people to speak to animals within the barrier.
Yeah, I actually noticed.
What do you mean?
Well, I caught a live fish and it started begging me for its life, so it was an interesting turn of events.
Did you let it go?
No,
Oh.
by the way, we have seafood stew tonight.
That sounds delicious, but also you're frightening.
Well, it's a fish, Kanan. I mean, it was kind of done and over with by the time it got over to me. But
Mm.
speaking of fish, though, if you're going out with your friends, make sure you catch a big one, all right? We got a big family to feed now.
We're going after that fish your father told me about.
Oh, the king of the pond? Even I
Mm-hmm.
couldn't get that bastard.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not expecting to catch it, but stranger things have happened.
it says like, well, not with that attitude.
Hmm.
Plus, I bet it'll impress my dad real quick.
Hopefully, I don't know, but put her to bed so I can rub your feet.
All right, all right. Look who's being demanding now.
Unless you want more than just feet rubbing.
She looks at you and just goes like, "We'll see."
Ah!
Oh, and Sona went to see Kezia.
Oh, how did that go?
I don't know. I gave them their privacy, but I assume well, since they're still in there.
Oh, well, let's let them be for now, and when she comes out, I'll ask her about it.
She smiles. Meanwhile, Falmouth, you return to your facilities after a bit of auditioning, essentially, from a bunch of devils. And you see Arnaud dressed up in their nightgown, and they look at you and goes like, "Hey, welcome back."
And Fawn is just going to give them a kiss on the forehead. Glad to be back.
So, a little bit of chaos out there.
True, but life itself is chaos when you really think of it.
Yeah, I've had to calm down a lot of people that were going through panic attacks today. Apparently, there's some kind of big dragon.
Oh. Yeah,
But,
that's
you
kind of
know,
a long story.
yeah, but I assured them. I mean, with all the weird stuff happening around, I just figured it was something that was not harmful, since you guys would usually take care of it if it was.
You're right about that now.
Simone
Yeah,
comes out of
you're right about that.
yeah. Simone comes out of the bathroom and just goes like, "Hello."
Hello, Simone. How are you?
Fresher now. So, you've been practicing those stretches I told you about?
Yes, I have been.
Because those dance moves are pretty fine, but you're gonna have to teach me some of that too.
I think Roger's gonna be a better teacher than I would be.
Yeah, but you're more my build, so it's better I learn off of you.
Fair enough.
So, what's with all the demons and all that stuff outside?
Long story short, they are essentially a standing army to to oppose Strahd along with us. They are
Oh.
essentially sworn, technically speaking, to Paul, but he's working on trying to get them to actually defer to him and not just have to use his father as a cudgel.
Oh, shame. I was gonna ask if we can eat them. Always wanted to see what eating something from the hills was like.
Uh,
So it's like,
it's really not all that cracked up with me.
I bet. But speaking of, I made you a little present. You see, they take out something that they made through leather work, and it looks like to be a back sheath for you, made to contain two swords next to each other on your back. Since you're getting a little fancier there with your armaments now, figured this would help.
Thank you, both of you. It's greatly appreciated.
And I was like, oh no, dear, I didn't do anything. I just held the fort. It was Simone's work, really.
Well, thank you, both of you.
Arno says that, but I didn't even do anything. Simone's like, yeah, you look cute. That's all you need to do. And you see Arno just blushes. And Arno says like, oh yeah, Dr. Schaefer has been asking for more time off to work on that face healing group. I think it's a good idea, actually.
Sure, I agree.
Yeah, it's
She
been
actually
helping.
wants
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
she actually wants Kane and I to assist when we can in terms of acting as sort of spiritual leaders among the church.
Arno says like, oh, kind of like a shaman in our tribe. Simone says
Something to
like,
that effect.
except less severe in the conditions, but yeah, sounds like a good job for you two. If you're all right with listening to people complain, that is. Since I hear that's what you Bahamut worshippers do in those fancy buildings you call churches.
Well, yes, I am certainly able to listen to that.
And you see, they look at you and goes like, "Well, tonight, don't even worry about all that. Let's just go ahead and take a load off and decide for ourselves which devil out there would taste the best." And so all I'm saying is, I got my money on that one big Cambion that walked inside with y'all.
Um, no, he's actually someone who Paul is considering trustworthy, so let's not.
Damn it! See, this is why I should be consulted on these things.
Oh, goodness.
Fine, but let me know if any one of them steps out. You know, could be good fodder for me.
Remind
Stick the tip deeper in your
you
ear.
know, you are very scary sometimes.
She looks at you and just goes like, "Hell, yes, I am." And meanwhile, over in Paul and Roger's direction, what are you two doing in the downtime?
We are showing Aster around the house while heading down to his dad's.
Are you guys disguising him at all, or?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh God.
Everyone's got to
Uh,
get used to this shit.
yeah. Lots of freaked out humans on the side. The Vulpines and the Gatorkin are fine, but the humans are pretty freaked out for the most part. Uh, Whenever they see him, which is not a reaction that Aster is unused to. He's just a little on guard around them just in case they try to attack.
As they're going around and people are freaking out. Roger's just like, is he doing anything? Like looking at people like, is he doing anything? He's just walking. He look gestures to fucking Paul. He is also.
You see Lauren walks by and goes like, "Hello there." Oh,
Uh,
a friend of yours?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is Aster. Aster,
Hi.
this is Lauren.
And he says like he reeks of the church.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to fix that.
You see, Lauren's just like, I didn't know you could smell that, but I will I will keep that in mind. And my God, you have big muscles.
Oh no.
Paul
So
is going to go over and pick up Lauren and just set him next to Roger. Take care of this.
what am I taking care of here?
He's just going to kind of gesture to Lauren. All of this.
Lauren,
Is that?
Lauren just said, "No, no, I don't want to be in any trouble. I was just wanting to talk to Roger for a sec."
See, look, he already has a date with you.
Okay, all right.
Oh, hey, I mean,
Right, right. She's like, all right, okay, all right.
well, I actually wanted to ask something that I don't know you think I'd be ready for. I mean, you always probably know my sensitivities better than I do, Starling.
Yeah, what is it?
Your friend Kanan, I think that's right. If that's his name.
Yeah, the Dragonborn, red one.
Yeah, I want to speak to him if that's okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. I'll have to check, see if he's available.
Well, it won't take long. Do you know where he stays?
Yeah, I mean, I can come with you.
Sure. Uh, Again, it's not going to be anything bad. I just wanted to talk.
Yeah, it's okay. like Roger's like, it's all right. I understand.
Sorry, it's just whenever I do these things, my mother would always ask a lot of questions.
Well, your mom's not here.
I I'd like to think so. And eventually he walks with you over to Kanan's home. Kanan, you're busy giving your wife a foot rub when you hear a knock on your door.
He's gonna sigh. Be right back, gorgeous.
Hmm?
And he goes to the front door that leads to his quarters and opens it. Hello.
You see Lauren along with Roger.
Oh, hi.
It's awkward.
Mm,
Hi,
sh-
um, Butch.
He smirks.
Wait, sorry, I tried making an off-color joke.
No, it was amusing.
Um, s- uh, he rubs his arms.
Look, I'm
What
sorry
happened?
for what I did, but I had to distract you. It was for a really important mission.
I I understand. Roger told me about it.
Mm.
Um,
Is something the matter?
it looks like he's freezing up a bit, Roger.
Roger's gonna kind of put a hand on his back, steady him a little.
I've recently had to come to terms with a lot of things.
Like what?
My parents were not it they had a certain way of bringing me up. And
Oh, you mean the Bible thumping type?
well, I mean, I wouldn't say it so crassly, but
Yeah.
essentially yes. We follow the law of Lathander, which dictates rebirth and life springing forth from the world with each step and belief in His grace, uh,
Okay.
which, at least in the doctrines that my family line follows, does not include that which is out of the norm for making life.
He's
So
talking
they're
about.
upset with you for being gay?
Well, I mean, I I yes.
Screw them. Like, if they're gonna force you to hide to be who you are, then don't even pay them any mind.
When we were in oh God, Roger, what do I call this without it being awkward?
Intimate.
Yes, intimate. I I guess you would say had an intuition that you and I might have not been so unalike in how we grew up. I don't know if it's true, and I apologize if I'm making assumptions, but
No, my aunt and uncle were bastards, and weren't exactly thrilled that I also liked guys. But, it doesn't matter. They're not here anymore. And I don't have to go back to living under their roof. So who
the way I
cares what they
came
think?
up, it's just how do you
How do I
well
what?
start I did a lot of wrong things to Starling, and I don't think I will ever forgive myself for doing those things, but he, in the kindness of his heart, bless Lathander for that, has been forgiving, despite everything I did.
Well, don't throw his forgiveness away. Just be a better person.
I try, but I guess the thing I'm trying to ask is, takes a big sigh, how do you live so freely, even after knowing that the people who helped shape you don't actually approve of how you were born?
In a way, I sort of appreciate my aunt and uncle for keeping a roof over my head, but I'll never forgive them for kicking me out, for not following their rules. In the end, it doesn't really matter what your family thinks, it's what you think. And you need to learn to stand up for yourself.
Like I said before, it's your life.
I know, Starling, and I thank you. And I'm sorry again if I came on strongly. I was, well, I mean,
There are men in the brothel if you need stress relief.
oh no, I can't possibly.
I mean, who's gonna stop you? And he just smirks and he leans against the door frame.
You see, he blushes and goes like, "It just wouldn't be right." I mean,
What's not right? It's just having fun and getting stress relief.
The Lathander, but I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure Lathander wouldn't mind you getting some stress relief. But then again, I'm not a god, so
It's more like I don't want to just the people I find special aren't there at the brothel.
then you're just gonna have to meet new people, aren't you?
Roger is behind, behind Lauren with his hand on his back. You can see Roger blushing.
Kanan's gonna glance at Roger and he's gonna, huh. So what do you want to do then?
What does a free man do?
Whatever he chooses. See, right now, I'm helping my wife with her swollen feet.
He hears wife and goes like, "Oh, I see. I apologize
Why are you apologizing?
for taking up your time. I'm sorry."
No, it's fine. She's soaking her feet in Epsom salt.
You hear her say like, "Who are you talking to?"
A friend of Roger's.
Oh, okay. Well, unless they're cute enough to join us, get back to it.
Uh, you're not into women, are you?
Uh, I'm sorry.
Just a question.
So, the shrine. Is he into women?
Roger is going to look at Roger's going to look at Kanan, and I'm gonna make a call for Lauren here. Lauren is probably gonna say yes. Kanan's gonna hear lie, and he's also gonna hear lie from Roger in his head.
Kanan said,
You hear?
got it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's all right. But if you ever want to talk, I'm here to talk. If you want something else, I'll have to ask my wife first. And he just smiles.
Oh, he blushes. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Oh my God. I,
I mean, he shrugs.
I'm not an adulterer, I swear.
It's not exactly
Roger's just like
adulting. We are.
she gives him permission if she thinks it's okay.
Oh, one of those. I see.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you don't really have to worry about offending Lathander there because they've got how many kids now?
Oh, well, blessings upon your new lives.
Let's see, what two? There's two adopted. You're having two of your own, and you have one from the previous marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my father would approve of such productiveness, as he always put it.
Mm.
So trust me, he's making up for everybody else ain't having kids.
Well, I don't know when I'll have my own, but I thank you for understanding, Kanan,
Yeah.
Mr. Kanan.
Just Kanan. You don't have to call me Mister.
And he looks over at Starling. "Ugh, and thank you for being here for this. I feel like I got an adrenaline rush."
Yeah, figured you probably need some support.
He hugs you, Roger.
Kanan's gonna see Roger pause for a second, but then hug him back.
He's gonna nod.
Yeah. Roll for insight, Kanan, if you want to.
Whee!
Yeah, you can tell there's something there. They're still there.
Kanan's just.
Roger just catches Kanan's look.
So I have
Like-
a question for you.
Oh, are you talking to Lauren or Roger?
Yeah, Lauren.
Yes. He parts from the hug.
Was that your first time with a red dragonborn?
His mouth gapes open.
Roger's just gonna just sort of face palm in the background.
So, Shrine, was that his first time with a red dragonborn?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, he was a red dragonborn virgin.
Oh, apparently you beat Roger. Huh.
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
And
Damn.
yeah, you're right.
I wasn't meaning to make it a contest. Bye. And he just goes away.
Bye. And he waves.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Roger,
Roger, you and Kanan just look at each other in the aftermath.
I
How's
think
just
you'll.
like,
I think you'll be okay here.
yeah, like he's gotten better.
Hmm.
I think he's gonna keep getting better.
It's a shame he doesn't go for what he wants.
Yeah.
Is he talking about Shrine or Lauren?
I don't know. So why would he talk about Shrine? Who's Shrine?
Fuck
Who's
is
Shrine?
Shrine?
Who that?
Who the fuck
Sorry,
is that?
I meant Roger.
Kanan's like, are you okay?
Yeah, why?
Hmm. Just just a hunch, I guess.
Is he lying?
A hunch?
Is he lying? Oh yeah, is he lying?
Is he lying?
Maybe.
Actually, it's not that it's
Truth?
not a lie. It's more like just
It's complicated.
it's complicated. Yeah,
Hmm.
Yeah,
TM.
yeah. You don't hear it's a lie, but you can tell it's complicated.
Uh, well, I get back to it. Otherwise, Odelia go a little cranky.
Yeah.
Too late for that.
Ah, I gotta go. I gotta finish rubbing her feet, and then I should be ready for the fishing trip.
All right. And
Uh,
Roger's gonna go off to go like sort of follow after Lauren, make sure he's okay.
Meanwhile,
In the butt of fire.
What is your problem today?
What are you talking about?
meanwhile, Paul, you guide Aster around to Falmouth's room as you're showing him around. And Falmouth, you see them approach your doorway, which is like slightly left ajar just to let some air in.
He's gonna knock on the door.
Yes, Paul?
So how did they do?
Some we had to turn away, some we were okay. There was one who was very, 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 very obsessed with Roger, who Andre and I vetoed.
It's like, oh, is that Caleb? I bet it was Caleb.
I'm not sure. All I know is that he apparently seemed to pass his test of combat, but Andre and I just vetoed him because he was.
Yeah, that's Caleb. Sorry about that, by the way. But here's the
So
thing for
did you separate them?
Yes.
he has a thing for tieflings. You see it even down the hells, and well, wait, I think he got a bit of a crush.
Him and everybody else.
Devils feel things pretty intensely, so we're ever hating someone or crushing on someone, or by gods, if somehow one of us falls in love, we feel it pretty intensely.
Yeah, I don't know how that feels.
I'm about to say Roger somewhere in the distance, just thinking about
Sneezes.
Paul all of a sudden.
He just sneezes.
He looks at you, Fallen, and goes like, "You look like a strong type. You'd probably make it good down in Dispater's fighting pits.
Eh.
Could make some good soul coins off it too."
You never know, you might need them. Don't know for what, but
It's like, yeah, Despater's been looking for some paladins who might be good at working for us. I could put in a good word for you too.
he's already been hired by my dad.
He just says like, "Oh, doing what?"
He teaches me about the house.
To he looks at over at Falmouth. Surely you can have him do more stuff than just tutoring.
That's up to him.
I'm telling you, I mean, it would be nice to have a guy watching my back out there in the arena.
Not really one for fighting for sport.
All right, fair. And he looks over the place and say, by your holy symbol, I'm guessing. Bahamut?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Fought with a few of those guys down in Vernus a few times. Tough bastards.
Thomas just grins at that.
And he goes like, but this is a pretty swanky place you got here. Oh, sorry, Prince.
It's just Tarsus.
Oh, okay. Tarsus. Usually not used to any relative of an archdevil letting me get that familiar.
He is very informal.
I noticed, which is probably why we're getting along so well. You know, I got my ass kicked real hard by Boss Man over letting you guys through, but thankfully I didn't get killed.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that right now.
No, it's all right. I mean,
Oh no, I need to talk to him anyway.
oh, right, he is here. Ah, damn.
Yep, so let's go meet him.
What? No, I don't think that's a good idea.
No, you're coming with.
You know that your mom doesn't want him talking shop.
She's asleep.
Mom, Lilith is here too.
No. What? I'm not related to that bitch.
He covers your mouth. So it's like, don't do that.
Don't what?
Well, this is our spy master on down on Dis. For all you know, there could be scrying spells around.
Yeah, she's really bad at it.
Oh, he covers your mouth again. I'm sorry. It's just, please watch yourselves. One of my coworkers made an offhand comment about her weight, and he's still freezing down in you know.
Yeah, well, she wants me to give up Dis, so.
Oh, is the reason something you'd like to share?
I don't know what her reason is. I don't know if you remember, and he's gonna gesture at Falmouth.
Well,
Not particularly.
Lilith isn't your mother, so are you trying to find a word that won't get me incinerated? Special?
Oh my god.
What?
Look,
Special?
when your two bosses are spy masters and both of them have scrying spells, it's very, very hard not to watch what you say.
I'm beginning to realize why Dad is so paranoid.
You see Aster looks around. Okay.
But don't worry, Lilith can fuck off. And he's gonna start heading down to the basement.
You see Aster sighs and just looks at you, Fallen, and goes like, good meeting you. If we ever have to meet in combat one day, sure as hell am I gonna get a fight, I imagine.
Likewise.
He winks and then just gives you a thumbs up.
Adorable.
He goes down with you over to the Alacrus residence where on the couch still naps your father and Skia.
He's just gonna walk in and go over to him and just tap him on the head.
He grabs your wrist and starts squeezing hard for a second.
Hey, stop!
And you see your wrist slightly turn iron, and he goes like, "Oh, sorry, Tarsus.
Can you not do that?
I literally have a spell that makes me react if I am to be touched when I'm unconscious, son. So please be careful."
Yeah,
You see,
fucking noted.
Skia wakes up. What's going on? Sorry, I did the thing. Oh no, did he chop your neck?
What?
He did that to me once.
What? He's
You see,
gonna look in despair.
the player was like, "What do you need, Tarsus?"
Well, first, I handled the situation and I'm not dead.
Good.
2, And he's going to gesture for Aster to come in.
Aster. I
You were
see.
supposed to give him a promotion.
No, that was a lie you told him in order to sneak into my tower.
And I want you to give him a promotion.
No. And also, I see you
Yes.
fiddle. And also, I see you guys fiddled around with the Hollow spell in here to let him in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Do I sense Tiamat's presence? What did you do?
Dun 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 dun.
I didn't do anything.
There's her stink all around this place now.
But look, he is the reason everybody is listening to me. So I think he deserves a promotion.
He looks over at Aster, and Aster just keeps his head low and kneels before him. Is that true, Aster? Uh, yes. No, well, no, maybe, my lord. I don't presume to speak for the prince.
It's just Tarsus.
Uh, Prince Tarsus.
No, it's just Tarsus, no prince.
You see, the spider puts up a hand. He's just doing his job, son, and showing respect. Well, so you're saying he's a model employee, huh?
Yep.
Even though he fell for a lie and let two people cross the threshold into one of my most valued structures.
And you would not be here right now if he didn't.
And how do you mean that?
Because things happen in a time stream. Had he done anything different, all of this would be different.
What a strange way to put it. He's so stupid. Skia says like he's been studying some new magic lately. And the spider goes like, well, while that is correct in a macrocosmic level, I suppose, he still did fail in his guard duties and let you through. How will you know that he won't just do the same thing to someone else who promises him better?
I trust him.
You can't. Just because you say that doesn't make it advisable or true, son. I mean, I
Well,
trust that one day a knife won't find the back of my head, but that doesn't make it always true.
well, right now, I trust all of the devils that are outside because they seem to be, paying attention.
Uh-huh.
And I
And
trust
you,
them.
Skia, you talk to him. Skia says that, well, I mean, I think he's right in terms of trust. I mean, his trust hasn't done us wrong before. And Despair goes like, but he's young, and he doesn't really know these demons as much as I do.
Paul is just gonna look deadpan at him this whole time.
And Skia just adds in, I mean, he did help facilitate the alliance between you and Tiamat, I guess. And he did make you proud by writing that contract. Why am I
And
arguing?
I didn't even need to have any of them sign something upstairs.
You see, he looks over at Skia like, well, aren't you supposed to be on my side? Skia says, like, I'm more of a mercenary. And Skia says, but I don't pay you, and neither does he. And says, but you both pay me with love. And the
She's got you there.
spider just groans. Ugh. Okay, Aster, come forward.
Paul's gonna lean over towards him while he's coming forward. By the way, that's Mom.
Oh, hello, Lady Skia. I am honored to meet. And Skia just says, none of that with me, please. I know I'm the side woman. Let's just get it out of the way and let's address the loxodon in the room. And he says, "Oh, okay." This way goes, I asked her, even though she says that, I assume you know better than to spread anything you see and hear about my. He looks like he's trying to find the words, but seeing you and your mother, he just says, "My wife," to anyone other than the people in this room. You understand. Now you've seen what I do to people that disobey me. And Aster says, "Yes, my lord." So my son seems to find you exceptional, so we'll put you on a trial basis. You'll speak as representative for the devils that wait outside. If you do a good job, this will be on a more permanent basis. If you do a bad job, then, well.
Dad.
Aster says, I understand, my king. Good. Well, it's fine with me, son. If he wants that promotion, sure.
Paul's gonna be standing there, like cracking his wrist back and forth. What the hell did you even do?
Oh, yeah, just give your wrist over to me.
After what you just did?
Congrats, son. Your bones are made of iron now.
Do you want
You
to
are
fix?
Wolverine.
Do you want me to fix it or not?
He's gonna hold out his arm to him.
He holds your arm, and you can feel your veins and your blood inside you becoming less heavy.
That is weird. What did you do?
Almost turned you to iron. Sorry about that again, by the way.
Huh?
Skia says, like, yeah, it's a thing.
Paul's gonna look at Aster. He can do that?
Aster says, yes, I witnessed him turn a man into iron and consume him all in one go. Despair goes like, don't talk about that in front of my kid, all right?
Paul is gonna look at the Spader and just hold up a finger to him. You're not doing that to any of the devils that are out here.
No, I won't.
But they don't have to know that.
He just looks at you and goes like, so what do you want me to do about it, Tarsus?
You wanted a status report.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay. Well, thank you, my son. I expect you'll be apprising me of Aster and G. Ramsey's doings and also their status on being good helpers to you.
Oh, that's right. Where is Ramsey?
In your kitchen.
Of course he is.
It says, like, from what I hear, you have pretty strict rules, so he's trying to abide by them and it's organizing your ingredients.
That's actually really cool of him.
Yep. Because he's handpicked by me, son. And he shares your unique zeal for what you do.
Hey, Aster, you want to see my kitchen?
Aster says, sure. Tarsus. Prince Tarsus.
It's just Tarsus.
He looks, he kind of nudges over towards Despair.
Yeah, I don't care what he thinks. It's just Tarsus.
Despair goes like, first of all, watch yourself. And second, you
I
can
think
go.
you should watch yourself. And he's just gonna kind of gesture to Skia.
You see Iskia just says, both of you, calm down. This is supposed to be vacation time. And you see Aster goes like, I would love to see your kitchen. And also speak to G. Ramsey.
Oh, you're gonna love him. He's my imp.
Yes. Yeah, Aster says like, yeah, I mean, we have one thing in common, actually.
What do you mean?
Human connection.
Oh, I thought you were about ready to say you also have an imp.
No. Well, I don't know if my king will be comfortable me saying about it. Ask, and you see Despair goes like, I suppose it's fine. It's not like it's something I was trying to keep secret. He just never asked. And Aster says, well, Gene Ramsay used to be a human up aboard.
What?
Yeah. He used to be a chef, from what I hear.
Paul's just gonna rub his temples. Okay, let's go to the kitchen.
Skia just says, as she cuddles up to him koala style. And Despair just goes like, back to sleep then? Skia says, I have to go to the bathroom. So go. But I can't move from here. This is it.
Where are they actually sitting at?
They're on the
In the couch in your living room.
Oh dear.
And he says like, you want me to move you, don't you? And Skia goes like, mm-hmm. He just sighs and he stands up while she's still clinging onto him. And he just walks to the bathroom.
As Paul and asked earlier, I mean, Paul's just gonna be like, "That's the bird woman I told you about."
Yeah, gloaming, huh?
Yeah,
Guess we.
don't get on her bad side. She gave Dad a black eye.
Oh, right. That incident.
I can't believe they're also going to sully the bathroom.
You know, there was always rumors about there being someone else involved with our boss, but you know, we never really got confirmation. He keeps that information pretty tight to the chest.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea too.
But I mean, considering we Cambians usually come from mixes, you know, I don't judge.
I mean, that's a good thing. That's why you're here and nobody else is.
Well, I guess so. But Cambians got to stick together and all that.
I don't know about that. I have had to kill some.
That's fine. He just says casually.
I'm gonna stare at him.
What? Just how things go in Hells. When most of us are born, it's usually in the service of some great conflict or some great purpose, like fighting for an archdevil. So we're born expecting to die at someone's behest.
Yeah, so Dad keeps telling me.
Well, the archdevils are obviously a special exception, and so are their sons and daughters and cousins and so on and so forth. The only rule is don't piss off Asmodeus.
Oh, Uncle Azzy's fine, and he's gonna head into the kitchen.
You see G. Ramsey organizing, and he looks like he's got a few helpers from the main kitchen staff. And he just goes like, no, 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 no. That's not where that goes. It goes by salt. It's S. You see this? S. It just looks like the number 5, but it's smoother like an S. You hear that, you idiot sandwich?
Ramsey,
What? Oh, boss. Hey.
what are you doing?
Sorry, just trying to whip some discipline into the kitchen staff. They're a little new.
Yeah, what are they doing here?
Well, they're helping me organize things around, you know, doing a little bit of mise en place too for some of the stuff that we're going to be serving later today for you. And hey, what did I say? When the food is ready, on the hot plate, right now.
And you told them they're not allowed to tell anybody where the kitchen is?
Yes, they have been sworn by contract, actually.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
I have a favor to ask of you.
Anything, boss?
Don't talk to Lilith.
He puts a finger to his chin. Well, now, I suppose I'll just have to die then.
You're not going to die.
Well, it's less because I want to, boss, but because I might end up having to. I'm kind of contractually obligated to serve this Bader and his queen, which means if I disobey if when asked, it's pretty much my neck. So it's not that I
Okay.
don't want to listen to you, it's just conflicting orders.
Well, when Dad stops being busy, we'll take care of that.
Oh, all right, well, I trust you. And you say, look, he looks at you and goes like, "Is that a blue apron? What? I said white, white, pristine, like white snow. Get out of here."
Paul's gonna look at Aster.
You see,
This is Ramsey.
oh yeah, we met. G. Ramsey goes like, "Oh, good, you got one of the Cambions to come help too."
Actually, I'm just showing him around.
Aster says like, yeah, he's a bit of a neurotic nut job." And G. Ramsey goes like, "Excuse you,"
No, I agree.
and he goes like, "Well, I mean, I can't deny against you, so."
I didn't say it was a bad thing.
All right, good. Well, now, you want to help me set up things, boss, or is it not time yet?
What do you mean time?
Well, I wanted to make a little special dinner for you and the. I suppose I can't call him consort yet, so your
It's just husband.
fiance, husband. There you go.
You can ask Max that.
No,
What do
you
you want?
can. The dwarven fruitcake is your wheelhouse, sir.
You're the one who fucking came up with it. Okay, well, I appreciate that, but I think we're gonna need more food than that.
Oh, why?
Well, somebody has to feed the devils outside.
Oh, those boys. Are we sure?
Yep.
I'm all for a dinner rush, boss, but all right. Well, I guess I got to turn on the game face. And you see like more wrinkles appear on top of his brow. And he goes like, "All right, now when I want to say I want it up to the hot plate in 5, I said in 5. Do you understand me?" And you just said, "Yes, chef."
You know, you don't have to boss him around.
He says like, "It's the only way I know how to work."
Do you
And
cook?
as you see them doing this, you see Aster starts whispering over to you. It's like, I'm assuming you want more details on his whole deal. So don't know how much of this is true, but rumor has it that he was a pretty big shot chef back in his heyday when he was a human.
Well, I don't know about that.
And says like, well, again, don't know how much of it is true, but eventually he got big enough to attract the interest of, shall we say, a very finely coiffed, grinning individual.
What?
Uh, Asmodeus.
Okay. Well, he's still alive, so it couldn't have gone bad.
Well, he had a fine enough meal, and then Asmodeus made some kind of, I suppose, curt comments. He always was a bit of a provocateur, and unfortunately, G. Ramsey kicked him out before first entree.
Yikes.
Yeah, so in punishment for that, he got turned into an imp, forever serving at Asmodeus's whims, and I think he just got bored enough and gave him the Despater when he was done toying with him. So, if I had to guess, being assigned to you is probably like a light in his dreary little life.
Now I feel bad about throwing him overboard.
He says, like, man, you have a complicated history with a lot of these people.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
So eventually, the night goes through without concern, with the devils being outside, thankfully being fed by G. Ramsey and Paul's efforts. Falmouth, you helping out further with auditionings, the ones that you can. Roger, you're able to walk along with Lauren and help him, process through everything that's happened and him trying out individuality for once, and the religion. uh, but and also Kanan, you faithfully tend to your wife as you know things happen.
What kind of things?
You know what things.
No, I don't.
Things that Baldur's Gate 3 early access had to put a whip on. Uh,
Okay, I want to ask the question that I had told Rattles to ask.
yeah.
What is G Ramsey's opinion on dwarven fruitcake?
The silence is killing me.
Honestly, I think he'd dig it. Surprisingly.
Him, and you have to fight it to eat it.
Yeah. But he as G Ramsey and the person that he's based off of, he's always willing to try out even the weirdest of shit.
Yep.
It's true.
But yes, the morning comes, and the homestead is still trying to get adjusted to the new things around the barrier, being able to understand animals now. As you see, lives are altogether a lot happier, though tensions are still kind of there due to the devil encampments outside, that are slowly feeding in with those that Era and Andre found worthy. So there was also one additional guest out on the front gates that you guys see out your windows as you go through your daily day to day. Angus.
Oh, he stayed.
He seems to patiently be standing there out in the front gates for you all.
Kanan, I think you're wanted outside.
I would like to add something.
What's up?
I would like to add that Angus now has braids in his hair
That's
because
cute.
Roger did promise to brush his mane.
True.
And Roger was, going around with Lauren. Yeah, they probably sat there and braided the horse's hair.
Yep.
Kanan
Angus.
comes out, but he has to zip up his slacks.
Of course he does.
You all joining him in coming out as well. After getting dressed, as you see the tsundere horse waiting outside. You see Aster as well standing with Bob, as it seems like Aster's found himself a bit of a guard buddy.
Roger's gonna lean over to Paul and be like, "Look, they're playing nice."
And you just hear Bob goes like, "Yeah," and how do you react to that? And Aster is like, "How else do you think? Gravity did the work, and bam, right up the ass." And Bob just goes like, "Oh shit."
See, now we just got to get the rest of them to get along.
And Bob just looks over to you guys approaching, and goes like, "Oh hey bosses, think you got a visitor."
We kind of have a lot of them.
And you see Angus just says like, "I speak for myself, Ogre."
Where'd he get the braids?
That was me and Lauren.
Yeah,
Paul's gonna kind of stare at Roger and just be like, "That's cute."
I have allowed them to make my mane more controlled.
You
Yeah,
look
and
cute.
Roger is going to rub this horse's nose, and he's just like, "Yeah, you're a pretty boy, aren't you?"
Yes, indeed I am.
Of
Not that I needed any help attracting mares.
course not. A strapping lad like you, of course not.
Again, he doesn't smile, but you can tell he's smiling.
He does that little like the proud horse stance.
Yes. He trots around a little and looks at all of you. It's just like, so, are you ready to ride me?
Who said anything about that?
That he's
Fishing trip.
he's he's our transport for this fishing trip.
What fishing trip?
The one Keenan told us about.
To be fair, Paul has been being a diplomat for devils, so he's a little
Yeah.
distracted.
Yep.
We're going on a fishing trip. If your dad can have a day off, so can you.
Aster says that we can keep a watch over things if you need to take some R&R, boss.
Fine.
And you see Bobby goes like, whoa, no offense, boss, but that is the most grumpiest way I've seen someone enjoy free time ever.
Paul is gonna stop and just think about that for a minute.
Roger's gonna look at Paul and be like, "I'm not gonna say it because I can tell you already know." And he's just
Shut up.
trying to scramble up on this fucking horse.
So, are you all getting on the horse?
Yep.
Yep.
No fault with this.
And Roger is going to pat Angus and just be like, you are probably one of the only horses that I have rode, whatever,
Ridden.
ridden. My God, my brain. Um, since I was a kid, that I have not hated, which is
He says,
surprising.
yes, I am all great.
Exactly.
Look at my horse. This horse is amazing.
Amazing.
And he looks over to you, Ken, and goes like, so where to?
He's gonna he's gonna tell him where the fishing spot is at.
Very well. Hold on very tightly.
Mm.
And he's saddleless, by the way, so.
Well, that's gonna hurt some tailbones.
Yep.
Speak for yourself.
Roger's like, I'm used to a little booking.
Yep.
So he starts getting a head start, and despite the weight, he runs fast. Like so much so the wind just blows past your guys' heads, and you have to work very hard not to like basically eat mosquitoes and flies. And before you know it, he takes you there in about just 10 minutes tops. He stops, and for the first time, you feel the full speed of this horse.
And
And
everybody goes flying off of him.
Roger probably does. Let's face it, he's small.
and he says, like, we have arrived.
We sure have.
And then he looks over to you all. Now, do I get a carrot for this service?
Kanan sighs and pulls out a carrot.
He eats out of your hand.
You really need to eat more oats.
And he says, like, but I like carrots.
I know.
Why don't you
but
mix them
oats
together?
are good for you. Because you can't always have carrots. It's not good for horses. It may taste good, but pretty soon
He,
if he eats too much, he's going to get a tummy ache.
So make a version that works for horses.
He looks at you, Ken, and goes like, "This will do for now, Ryder."
My name is Kanan.
Hmm. Very well. I suppose you did give me a carrot, Kanan.
Hmm.
I shall await your return, hopefully with giant fishes for which I can flex my strength upon.
Hopefully.
You take the fishing gear that I'm assuming you guys brought along.
Oh, yeah.
No, we're doing this barehanded. We're doing this spells only. No,
That shoots with magic missile. And you go
magic
over to
missile all the fish.
and you introduce your friends to the little raft that Chief Valier made for fishing here. No, well, not raft, but little boat that he made for fishing here, Kanan.
Okay.
And you guys sail into the, albeit like admittedly very beautiful waters with the night sky of Barovia reflected upon it. And I'm going to change map. You guys are able to row together, and memories come back to you, Kanan, of you and the chief almost killing each other here.
Kanan, almost half tempting to jump into the water and just swim.
Intrusive thoughts.
Yeah, that instinct is coming in pretty strong.
Yeah, Paul
No, you-
does that.
As in, like, you're doing it right now, or what?
He just hands Roger his hat and just goes overboard.
Kanan, you see your friend Paul just, give in to the intrusive thoughts, and it inspires you to do the same.
He's gonna follow suit, and when he comes up, he's changed again.
Why?
Oh, that feels so much better.
Kanan, your dragon's showing.
Whatever. I feel so cramped in this form.
I can't see anything if we
Wait, you
You
can't?
don't see
nope,
the boat
the whole
in the
screen's
water.
black.
That's
Might want to
problematic.
refresh.
Yeah.
Shut up. I can fine.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Okay.
Let me refresh.
I also need to pee.
Yeah. Quick 5-minute break then, everybody.
We only remember to go to the bathroom when one of us has to.
We only remember to go to the bathroom apparently when everyone jumps in the water. Can you take my clothes down, put them in the wash? Because it's just my what? Sure. It's just my shirt and my pants. Could you also give me like 2 pieces of bread? Shut up. What? No, I'm good.
baby. Well, I know we're still awake. I'll return.
Welcome back.
Open. Hi, baby. I see you. Hi.
Bitch, what? 911, this man feet stink.
Back.
Back.
The feet stink.
No, but my butt probably does.
Huh?
Because I just unleashed the biggest goddamn fart outside.
Ew.
God damn it.
What? It's healthy.
Oh lord.
Magic.
One of those ones that feel like 10 times lighter afterwards.
Oh my God.
911, this man feet
Wait, what?
stink.
Max farted when he was outside,
Oh my god.
and apparently he feels lighter now.
Feather.
We have all returned.
Perfect. Okay, so we can continue. Roger and Fall, you guys see your friends just like swimming around in like a circle around the boat. Do you two get started with the fishing?
Roger's gonna stand up,
And jump in.
take off his cloak, and yep, he's gonna jump in too.
Looking like what?
Why not? When's the last time we did some shit like this?
I finally get to stretch my whole body.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Yeah.
Wait, is this the wrong token? Oh shit, I think it is.
Yep.
Give me a sec. I was like, why is he not transforming?
Rawr.
Oh my god, stop.
No. So you see Kanan just kind of floating on his back, like like uh like driftwood style, as he just kind of like floats around.
Paul is gonna use his tail feathers and wings like fins and go underneath the water
Cute.
and grab a hold of Roger's leg.
Roger's just like, ah!
He's gonna pop up next to him with a grin.
Okay, but all I can picture is Paul swimming like a bat.
Mm-hmm.
Because yes, bats do swim,
They do swim.
and it's hilarious.
You guys make merriment and swim around for a while. Meanwhile, Falmouth, do you remain on the boat or?
Almost just remaining on the boat. He's gonna like take out like fishing gear.
Nice. You start with the fishing, and let me pull out my handy dandy fishing mini game book. Raw.
Roger's just like, you could join us for a bit.
Fine.
And let me see here. No, not praying, fishing.
Is that a fucking crane?
Where?
On the top right, left of the boat.
Oh yeah, that's a
Or a
crane.
heron.
Yes.
Burb.
Burp.
Burb.
I wonder why you're the one that notices the fucking bird, Mr. Chickens.
They're just long chickens.
I can picture though for some reason. It's just Kenan going over and eating it.
Oh god.
That'd be so mean.
You guys just like, aw, and the Kenny just goes, oh. But yeah. You start fishing patiently, Falmouth, as your friends kind of swim around. Kanan, your large size allows you to swim around and take a large look underwater at all the different fishes here, and you can see there's like Chief Valley really was right. There is like a plethora of fishes here, waiting for capture.
He's gonna dive underwater and start to swim. La la la. Now I wish I had taken that, be able to breathe and swim underwater.
the draconic gift, yeah.
I mean, Paul could give it to him.
That is true, because
Paul has that ability.
yeah, he has the water guardian blessing that makes you be able to breathe underwater for like 6 hours.
It involves kissing.
I mean, if you want to lick the tip of his tongue.
Is that what he wants to do?
Nope.
You're like, nope.
Ask.
Roger's going to climb onto Paul's back.
But what are you doing?
What?
What are you doing?
Being close to my husband. Is there a problem with that?
Nope. And he's gonna dive underwater.
So while your companions dive underneath the water, Falmouth, I'm trying to fucking open this PDF if fucking Adobe would end up working. Give me a sec, sorry.
Man, imagine Adobe working.
Imagine Adobe not charging you like a shit ton of money for like basic shit.
Oh, I don't have to worry about that. I don't need to imagine that. I got other programs illegally.
No.
He announced it's on live stream.
Nobody gives a fuck. I should send Toon Boom to Mel.
Mm-hmm.
You should. Okay,
What?
I have it here. So, the types of fishes you can catch here are quite special because they're magical in property, and you get a little bonus if you catch one. First, let's go with Falmouth. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, if you could, please. Nice. You sense movement tugging on your line as you see a little silhouette of shadow biting onto your hook. So now you can have the choice. You could either use strength to reel it in or dex.
He's gonna use strength.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a strength check for me, sir. So on a 12, you're having a little bit of trouble. It looks like this one is a little more resistant than normal fish that you're used to, and it starts basically just really trying to manhandle your hold as it begins to tug on you by swimming very harshly to the left to the point where it starts to move the boat as well diagonally.
I don't.
Paula's gonna look over at the boat and just be like, I think a fish is stealing our paladin.
We should probably
Uh,
do something about that.
you go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw, Palmet. On a 17, you luckily managed to hold yourself together and the boat from being basically spun in place. And you managed to keep the fish held on the line. And okay, so what's gonna happen now is to reeled in. You're gonna basically start rolling three strength checks. They all have to meet a certain parameter, and depending on how well you do on them, it'll tell you how close fish becomes to you.
Okay.
Right? Nice. Oh, okay. Now third. Nice. The fish gets so very close due to the raw strength you're putting into taking it in, and it starts to become so close. Now you just need something to be able to clinch it and lift it up from its stubborn position. And let me see here. Roll me. Let me see here. You can roll either athletics or performance here. On 821, you manage to basically grit your fangs and steel yourself and brute force through it. And the fish that comes out when you pull it all the way up looks indeed to be not any kind of fish that you're used to. And its appearance um, definitely explains yeah, how much trouble it was giving you. So let me go ahead and post a picture.
Just looks like a red tiefling. Eh.
It's Roger this whole time. That's crazy.
Well, no, just how much trouble it was giving you.
Okay, I was gonna.
If it was actually him, he would just like immediately spear him.
Spear him.
Sorbet, stop.
What is she doing?
He's scratching at the ceiling again.
She's staring at you too.
I know, she's mad that we're not in bed.
Okay, so apparently, trying. Actually, let me see if I can do this. Can we post it in chat, in game without the chat freaking the fuck out?
Can try.
The next demanding customer that we get for Mother's Day, I'm going
Oh
to just
no,
be
it
like,
disappeared.
would
It
your
disappeared.
mom want you to act like that?
I see
What?
it.
What?
I
What
see
does?
it. I see it in the chat.
Yeah.
Can you not see it, Mel? Mel,
46.
Mel, do you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, I was like, okay. Well, in your hands, Falmouth, yeah, you can see that you've caught a rather brilliantly blue looking fish. You see, kind of has a slimy exterior, and it looks body shape wise to be like an eel, but intensely way larger and longer. And you see the air around it tingles faintly, and you see that it's a little shocking to the touch.
Oh, that's certainly a larger thing than I was expecting.
Yes, and you see that the fish, after a while, and after you knock it out, it stops thrashing about. But it's an eel, so you keep it in a container so that it doesn't like just escape at a moment's notice. Um,
Escape.
yes, and with that, in your mind, uh, you're able to give it a name if you wish. For the kind of species of fish here, I mean.
We're gonna keep it as pet.
Name it Cockapoo Shire.
No,
Oh.
Imagine that in the bestiary.
a slitherback.
Oh. I don't really have anything in mind at this time.
A
Okay,
wet
no problem.
sloth.
What?
Nice.
A wet
Wet
sloth.
sloth.
You see Ilmater. It's like, hi.
Swimming out in the distance.
Oh.
A shimmerfish.
There you go.
That's an interesting name. But yeah, Falma, you don't have to finalize names right now. Just whenever you guys cook it, I guess.
46.
I will say this fish does have a special effect if you were to cook it. So when cooked, the eel charges your body with energy. For the next 1 hour, your movement speed increases by 10 feet, and once during this time, you can deal an extra 2d6 lightning damage on a hit.
And you shimmer.
Kanan
Yeah, sure.
looks at the fish, almost hungry like.
Falmouth, you see your friend Kanan, lick his maw as he looks at your prize.
And he tries to take the fish.
Can we wait to cook this at home first?
It's like a cat where you gotta like. It's like one of those cat videos where they like lean in to eat, but then you like try to pull their head back.
I was gonna like put a finger on Caden's snout and just like push back.
Makes me think
No.
of that
He's
game.
gonna
No,
grunt.
no, Luca, no.
He's gonna.
Say that again.
Huh?
Say that again,
No,
Mel.
no.
He said, Kanan's gonna grunt and like look annoyed, and then he just goes back to swimming.
Paul is gonna climb back into the boat, and unfortunately for Roger and Falmouth, he's gonna shake his feathers off like a bird.
Ooh. You're both like just sprayed with pond water
With
all
boobs.
over.
Roger was like, halfway through prestidigitation, drying himself off, and he just looks over at Paul.
What?
Really?
What?
Really?
I had to get the water out somehow.
You could just use magic.
This is faster.
Is it?
So I'm gonna say use prestidigitation. Roger, like the effects because of your bond with Seraphina is like the water is like evaporating off of you, while for Falmouth it literally freezes off into your armor.
Roger is going to pull out like fishing gear as well, and he's sitting there with his feet and his fucking tail in the water while he's doing this.
Ooh, nice tiefling style.
Yep, like he's got this fishing stuff. It's just, it's like relaxing.
Just like passion.
Yes. Well, not like passion. Hopefully, we don't lose fingers.
Yeah.
You don't
So,
want to lose fingers like your uncle.
Kanan, are you diving underwater to try and catch a fish?
Yes.
All right. So now, because you're diving, your rolls are the roll mechanics is going to be a little different. So go ahead and well, one part is the same. Go ahead and still roll for a D100 for me, please.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Oh, oh shit.
Damn.
Um,
That man doing ballet under the water.
on a 90 to 100, you spot it. You spot it.
Kanan's eyes flash.
Something so large in the water that you went what you thought was just a part of the pond bedding floor. You see a giant eye open up.
Kanan is gonna
Moby Dick.
gonna raise his head out of the water. Paul, give me water breathing,
What?
Kiss me, Paul.
please.
Kiss me, Paul.
I found the creature.
Can't just hold your breath.
He's gonna dive back underwater. He's gonna look for the creature again.
You see that the creature has hidden itself, and if you're gonna find him, you're gonna need more time underwater.
Kanan's gonna raise his head again. He's gonna move closer. I found the creature, but I need more time underwater.
What creature?
The creature that Chief Valier has been seeking for years. And I want to catch it.
Okay.
Fucking reaction.
And he is gonna kiss Kanan as best he can anyway.
He sticks his tongue out.
you
No.
guys just watch Kanan just open his big ass tongue out.
Why are you like this?
Sorry.
Roger
So-
just looks over and is just like, okay. It just goes back to fishing.
So, Paul, will you kiss him?
He kisses the tip of his tongue and
Oh,
immediately pulls back.
So you are blessed by the water guardian now, Kanan. You have water breathing for 6 hours.
Kanan is gonna grin from snout to snout, and he's gonna dive underwater. And the last thing the group sees is his tail slowly sinking into the depths.
So on this, because this is the king of the pond, this is going to be quite difficult. You're probably going to need your friend's help at certain junctions, but I'll let you know. So are you going to go after this thing yourself right now and try to?
Draw it out.
I guess how do you plan to disturb it out of hiding?
Yeah, disturb it out of hiding. Maybe like try to draw it to the surface.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a
Dicky.
no. Roll me a sleight of hand.
Oh, excuse me.
Damn.
Sleight of hand, he says. Like, oh, so close.
I mean, 17 is not bad.
I know.
So you roll 17, and your efforts do not go to waste. You thrash about violently to try and spook it out of hiding, and you see what looks to be okay. I guess it'll be better if I just put up the picture. So, okay.
And you see a big ass fish with big ass lips, and he's saying, "Hey, mama."
I thought you
What
were
you
gonna say it
doing?
was a fish with a big ass.
It's the booty fish.
No.
it's the fucking
Shut
big
up.
lipped alligator moment.
Oh God. So Gonna post it in the boundary chat here.
911, this man feet stank, feet stink. Hell no, like stank, stank, stank.
Why though?
What? Fine
Do
and stank.
something about it. Oh, it's an anglerfish.
Yeah, you see this bad boy get spooked out of hiding underneath the sandy bits under the pond, and its maw opens up like a giant gaping abyss as it basically roars underwater. And his size is comparable even to yours, if not a little bigger. And you can
Ooh,
see he definitely earns his title as King of the Pond.
king of the dicks.
And let me go ahead and spawn him. Give me a sec.
He doesn't resize the token right, so it just fills the whole goddamn page.
At that point, you're all dead.
It
Bet.
just lands on us.
Okay, why does he not have his? Okay, never mind. He
Okay,
was,
square token.
yeah, he was about to have a framing, but I guess not.
Oh.
So we'll work with it. So he comes out of the water, and his impact coming out of the water is enough to push waves and push your boat further out.
Is that what you're looking for?
Kanan is gonna pop out of the water, like just his head. Yes, there it is.
That you're gonna need something more than a fishing rod to get that.
He's got his mouth.
We
Is this
will
thing
bring
actually
this
that
thing
size?
down together. What the fuck, Max?
It roars in defiance and begins to swim towards you and thrash against the boat.
Oh no.
As he crashes into the boat here, it's with enough force to basically just crash right underneath it and bounce you all up in the air. And I need the people that are still on the boat to roll for a basically an acrobatics, I guess. Saving well, not even saving.
A dex saving throw.
Yeah, just acrobatics.
Oh, just roll acrobatics.
Yeah, while Kanan, you're going to roll for a dex saving throw.
That figures.
Ryder just wraps his tail around one of the seats, like, nope.
Oh no, there goes Falmouth.
So, unfortunately, this king's entry was mighty enough to make such an impact that Paul and Kanan and Falmouth, you two are, or you three are like
Wait, don't I
split
get
apart.
+5 from Falmouth saving throw or whatever?
Oh shit, you're right. So does
What?
Paul.
You whore.
So nice job remembering that.
Just to check, is
Wait,
Thomas
Paul
in
didn't
full
get it.
plate still?
Wait, Paul doesn't get it?
Paul doesn't get it. No, his acrobatics isn't the same as a save.
Oh, you're right. Rip. Uh, but so Kanan, you're not pushed too far off from where the king went.
Okay.
Uh, but unfortunately, Paul and Falmouth, you guys kind of fall over the sides of the ship.
You mean
And
the boat?
Roger, you're small and squirrely enough to where you land back on the ship as it like lands back in the water.
Is Falmouth in full plate in the water?
Yeah, but Mithril
That
is
man
actually pretty,
sinks.
Mithril is thankfully pretty light, so he's not
Okay.
like heavy.
That's fine. You could
And-
just freeze the water.
And he
That's
also has and he also has water breathing thanks to our nose, the mark on there.
Oh yeah, that's okay.
yeah.
Never mind.
So
We're good. We're
he
good.
he's Gucci. So the angler then turns around and looks like he's ready to go for another one.
Okay,
As you can
who's
see, like
off?
unlike the other fish, he's not interested in just survival. He wants death.
Okay, who's off the ship?
Everybody
Falmouth,
except Roger.
yeah, Falmouth and Paul and you.
Okay, so Kanan is gonna come up under Falmouth, and he's now riding on his back. And shut up. And he's gonna do the same thing for Paul. So now they're both riding on his back.
No self-respecting dragon.
Yeah, that's a fucking that's TV right there, buddy. That's a callback mode. That's the fans watching us are eating it up.
I'm
They're like,
only doing this because you're in danger.
oh, the tsundere, I love it.
What are we in danger from? It's a fish.
That's not
You
just
yeah.
any
by a
fish.
fish in the past.
The fans are eating this shit up. They're like, oh my god, do you guys see that character development moment? He said he would never let them ride him.
Stop. Like the one person that's watching.
Vaughn just looked at Paul and was like, "Didn't you get eaten by that fish that one time when we were in the swamps?"
Yeah, when he was using the thumb strat.
Yes, but it doesn't matter now.
So, Roger, you're like solo manning the boat now, essentially, as your friends ride on Kanan's back. And you see Mr. King is rearing up for another crash.
Okay, let me see here. I am looking at my options. Give me a second.
Yep.
Kanan, can you move to the side of the boat?
It's gonna move to the side of the boat.
Thank you. And Paul's gonna lean over and touch Roger and cast evasiveness.
Let me just touch my husband real quick.
Just touch my husband real quick.
Is that the appropriate
So-
time to be touching each other?
So you touch Roger, and Roger, for some reason, you feel as if somebody just like shot you up full of adrenaline. As you feel not only faster, but like with the desire to move as much as possible.
Right, I can't believe you just hit him with Adderall. Damn.
What the fuck?
What?
Roger's sitting there like a fucking cat. Roger's sitting there like a fucking cat that just got doused with water. Like a...
And
What the hell was that?
Anyway, that was a fucking chromatic chronomancy spell, so he takes 6 whole damage.
it was worth it. Wait, what are you concentrating on?
It's a concentration spell.
Evasiveness?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay.
So it's trying to charge at the boat.
Yes.
Can Roger summon Force Blade?
Yes.
Like basically he's gonna hold it under the back of the boat as this thing decides it's gonna make a mistake.
I see. Yeah, you can.
All right. Well, that's what he's going to do. He's going to cast Force Blade. Me.
You see the king indeed rams back towards the boat. And he go ahead and roll for sleight of hand for me.
Okay.
Roger.
Hold on.
On a dirty 20, you manage to hide it well enough to where the king doesn't notice what you're doing, and he basically inadvertently rams himself into your force blade, and you see he shrieks out as blood tints the waters as you damage the king as he crashes through the boat. Now, you have evasiveness on you, so go ahead and roll
say,
for
what
dex
am I
saving
ro-
throw with advantage.
Deck saving throw with advantage? Okay. Let's see.
Oh
Are
no!
you serious?
Oh no! Do you want to use a luck
Dice,
point?
man.
Well, hold on. What is it? Does evasiveness just give you advantage?
If it's a deck saving throw, yes,
It
but your
gives you
AC,
an AC of 20 and advantage on dexterity saving throws.
yeah.
Let's see. What is the available residence check?
I don't know. I think that's like a mechanic from one of the source books that we got up.
You know what? Screw it. We're doing it live. If Roger's gonna get knocked off the boat, he'll get knocked off the boat.
Okay, cool. You get knocked off the boat and sink into the waters as the king crashes through the ship and basically doesn't break it, but he certainly damages it and flips it over on its head.
Roger just pops up in the water like a cork.
And you see he sits now over here, ready to go again, just like a bull.
Kanan is going to use his tail to lift Roger onto his back.
Like a
God.
lapras.
The fuck?
What?
Pokemon.
The king hisses in your direction, his angler bulb shining above his head, and you see the bulb moves in an erratic way. And I'm gonna need everybody to roll for a con saving throw right now.
A con saving throw. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody gets +5 from Paul.
And also from Fulmouth.
So +10.
Yeah.
Ooh, thank
So that
God.
plus 10 so that plus 10 saved Paul like Roger's goddamn life.
Yes.
And so you guys brace yourselves as the bulb flashes like a flashbang, and entire bright light washes over your eyes, but thankfully you're able to close your eyes in time and bear through the stinging light, as it seems like this king is a little clever and he's trying to blind his targets now.
Fucking Gypseros cunt.
So what does the team do in response?
Kanan's going to open his mouth. And he's going to bellow.
Ooh.
Bellow. As long as it. No uses on. Oh my God. It's
Hold on,
doing
let me
that.
take a look.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
doing that.
Is it a feature? Let me see. How come I don't see bellow? Which page did we put this thing on?
Thunderous bellow on features.
Oh, I see. I'm dumb. It starts with thunderous.
Hmm.
Oh, it's because for some reason it didn't charge. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Place the cone.
I think I placed it a little too far. Oh well. It's still
No,
not
that's
in
fine.
a row. Okay.
I mean, it's definitely gonna hit the thing. So let me roll for the king's con saving throw. So on a 13, he thankfully fails. So your large bellow shrieks through the water like a bolt of thunderous lightning, and the the king has no choice but to be swayed away by it, and he failed the con saving throw, so he takes 30 damage. and also gets knocked prone, which I guess in this term means he's just gonna be floating in the water like a
Like a
like
sunfish.
like a sunfish.
Fish.
Fish.
And you guys see that Kanan has rendered him immobile for a time. What do you guys do?
Roger's going to look at Paul and just be like, I'm surprised you haven't broke out magic missile yet.
Well, you guys seem to have it under control. Do you want it?
I mean, it ain't moving right now. It'd probably be a good idea.
It wouldn't matter if he was moving anyway, and he's gonna stand up and cast magic missile.
Go ahead.
See, this is why I use the Jim's one.
Okay.
Because it doesn't let me choose what fucking level.
Okay, what level are you casting it as?
7th.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the appropriate amount for your 7th level magic missile.
I have no fucking clue what that is.
So it's one additional dart when you cast this spell. Well, with the force missile upgrade, which you do have.
Uh-huh.
Let me see.
Plus the punchy seasoning.
Also, this
Yep.
thing gave the wrong number of dice anyway, since it's gonna be 1d4, but it should have been 3d4 because it's 3 darts, it's level 1.
I think this one is because it came from the subclass and not Jim's magic missile, which is like a separate spell. But I mean, you could try Jim's magic missile instead if you want.
Yep. That's not. Stop moving. Wow, that one didn't ask me for a level either. Okay.
Is it fine? Just roll for the appropriate amount of the level you're casting.
What's 7th level?
I'm already working on it.
When you cast this spell,
64.
go ahead. Sorry.
So it's 64 at first level, and then with each additional dart, because it adds another dart above first level, that's another 6 darts, so another 12d4, so that's 18d4.
Okay. And
feel
all
like-
the extra shit?
I feel like wizards always have to have D4s on them.
I love how I give you a list and I even pinned it in the DM and you didn't.
And I forgot it, yeah.
Okay, so what are you using?
Oh, there's the shit from the Force Mist. Well, no, not the Force Mist. The Punchy Seasoning. Which is... Deals an additional 1d4 fire, cold, or lightning damage per dart hit.
So it's additional 9d4 because it's 9 darts total.
Of what kind of damage, sir?
Lightning!
Damn, we're gonna shock this fucker. So you deal big damage to him like a barrage, leaving him just like kind of juggled in the air, kind of like a Why do I not remember that Pokemon's name? The one before Gyarados.
Magikarp?
Like a Magikarp. He's just flailing around, and you just hear him shriek. Kanan, you see this as an opportunity to get closer.
It's gonna be a little jet thingy. What are those things called? Jet powered
Motorboats?
Yeah, what? Not water boat.
Or
The
jet
water
skis.
jet skis. Yeah.
Yes.
We're remembering words today.
I lived in Florida for over 20 years and I can't remember what a jet ski was.
So you jet ski yourself over to the king of the pond. And what do you do?
Oh, it's my turn, or is it someone else's turn?
Well,
It's
anyone that wants
whoever's turn.
right
Yeah,
now
we're
because
not really in combat. Like,
yeah.
Okay. So I guess he will stop Winston. Ooh, what's this? Ooh.
Yeah, what's that?
Nice. The Kanan Alucris,
The
yes.
Kanan Alucris fact?
DK and Alucris.
And
DK
lower.
and Alucris.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the lowercase.
All right, let's try Rend.
Kina
Let me target. Oh wait,
Magic.
I can't target him. Shit. Never mind.
Just do it. Just do it. Just do the
Okay.
thing.
Magic.
That's it.
Magic.
Magic friend. Keenan Ellie Chris.
So okay, I'm gonna do it again. Is that a hit or a miss?
So the first hit is a hit.
Okay,
The second one, unfortunately, is a miss.
that's fine.
You have one more. You
Okay,
know.
and then he's gonna use what was that? Let's see. Spell
Well, what?
casting to cast Scorching Ray. Ooh. Scorching Ray be like pew pew pew.
Oof.
Oh well.
So you do scorching ray against the
How do I miss?
the
He's so fucking huge.
actually that he's prone. That's right. You're supposed to have an advantage.
Oh, then let me do advantage on the second rend.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, no
Forgot that
problem.
he's like.
Oh my god!
No! Okay, we'll try it on the scorching ray.
I was about to get.
There we go. Yeah, that's a pew pew right there. Okay, so you managed to I'm assuming it's 7 per ray.
I suppose so.
No, it's supposed to be 1 per ray. So do it 2 more times.
Oh, okay, Daddy.
That's Shrine's job.
Jesus.
Okay, and one more time.
Yep, one more
$6
time.
dollar.
Nice. All 3 blasts connect, and you basically light this King of the Pond on fire after you guys have already been shocking him. You can already smell delicious hide. Oh my god. So it looks like he just needs one last hit in order to be the clincher. Who would like the honors?
Who hasn't hit it yet?
Go farm it. Go farm it. Go farm it.
So Fawn's going to switch into sword stance.
You switch to sword stance, and you feel the might of Justice's blade on your side.
And he's going to target it with Oathbinder.
Nice.
It takes a running leap.
Okay, I think that's safe to say that that hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits. For sure. So you, how do you wish to finish this guy off?
He's mostly just going to try and flash freeze it, just like help preserve it, if anything.
You freeze it over using Oathbinder, managing to encase it in a giant block of ice, perfectly preserving it for preparation, basically, as it starts floating and bouncing up and down upon the water.
Success.
And you guys have conquered the King of the Pond.
Kanan is going to breathe a string of fire in the air in triumph.
Nice.
Roger is sitting on his back like, that's a little much, but okay.
Now he gets to show it off.
Yeah, utilizing Kanan's size, you guys are able to push the cube of King of the Pond basically back to shore.
Now,
You think
fellas,
that thing would sink?
How are we getting it back to the house?
You got dimension door?
Yeah.
Why not do that?
Not sure if it'll work on this. Hold on.
I mean, I could vortex warp it all the way back.
I don't think this is a willing creature.
So,
It's dead. It's an object.
yeah. So, as you guys have people with you now, you
love you.
can Thanks, Mel. We're in a game.
No, not you. I was saying I love you to my
I
husband.
know. Just joking.
I mean,
What's
if
up?
says if Kanan can, I don't know if Kanan can carry that as a dragon.
So,
Or
since
not.
you guys have people with you now, and there was that feature that you guys were made known of where you could have drop-offs be given to you by shopkeepers in the homestead. You guys can do a similar thing here where it's the reverse way, where you can drop something off to be delivered to the homestead.
I
I'm sorry, it's just Calypso coming in, and it's just a
No,
fucking
no,
fish.
it's not Calypso, but rather Lady Ashvala, since
Oh
drop.
god.
I mean, yeah, big dragon.
Yep, big dragon. So you want to call your Lady Ashvala Uber?
Kanan
Let's
is
call your Lady Ashvala Uber. Oh my god.
what? Kanan's gonna roar for Lady Ashvala, and it's a lot louder than usual.
Also, gonna
Drag.
put his hands over his ears.
it-
Jeez.
Yeah, Roger does the same.
Yeah, is it the dragon song?
Yes.
You let out a roar that ironically Falmouth would be able to understand.
Bitch, get over
Basically,
here. No, not that, not that.
That would be really funny
you
though.
basically call for Lady Ashvala, and she comes to the shore and in dragon form and sees you and says, "What is your need, my prince?"
Would you be so kind as to carry this fish back to the manor? It is to be our feast.
Very well. I will keep it safe.
As I
She
know you
takes it.
will.
She takes it in her claws, and you see her beginning to fly off. As Kanan, you revert back to normal form by this point.
One day I will be as big as her.
Now, you guys pretty much look at each other with a smile on your faces, as you guys have truly bonded as brothers even harder today after your little
Harder?
journey. Wow, Mel. But yeah, it's actually been a while since you guys have spent time with each other, just having fun like this. So you kind of just give each other like a silent regard of, yeah, we're all here for each other.
Ugh, there's that cramped feeling again. Ugh.
You don't. You're not happy with being yourself again.
Well, this is not myself anymore.
Well,
It
I suppose. Yeah.
it just feels a little cramped, that's all.
So you guys
You
managed.
are compressed, Kanan.
So you guys managed to clean up, and drag what's left of the boat back to shore so that it's not wasted. And as you're bringing stuff out, you guys notice something.
I don't
Oh.
like that you said that.
Me neither.
Why you always gotta do that?
What have we noticed?
Well, Kanan, Paul, and Volmouth would notice something.
A bitch in the water. Is it the
Oh,
lady of the
no.
lake?
Oh
Um,
no.
You guys don't see Roger around.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
What do you mean we don't see Roger around?
You don't see him around.
Why don't we see
Uh,
This ain't no stupid false Hydra bullshit again, is it?
Where's Roger?
Cause I will
Oh,
fucking kill you.
Go ahead. Oh my God, calm down. Roll for perception.
The breeze and the fire.
Paul, why are you like this?
So, Kanan, you and the others look around for where Roger might have gone. Maybe he went to get something, and you don't really spot him for like a good 10 minutes while you're looking, and then you spot it. Something that kind of makes your spine shiver a little bit from past experience. Uh, you see a circle of mushrooms on the ground near where the pond's edge was.
Oh my
Kanan's
god.
going to glare. What the?
Performance looks
A
very.
circle of mushrooms.
Paul,
No.
you guys hear him say that as he is looking upon the ground near the pond's edge, and there is indeed a circle of mushrooms, ever so carefully placed there.
Paul is gonna go over to it.
Wait, as in step inside it?
Yep.
He's gone.
Uh,
As impulsive as he ever was, you guys see Paul step inside, and within a flash, he's gone.
Kanan's gonna
He learned
follow
nothing
suit.
about the Fae.
Kanan's gonna follow suit.
This man can't even friggin' figure out the house.
All right, guess we're changing maps. Falmouth, are you following along with them?
Thomas going along. Seems the
Dang!
I just imagine just Falmouth very begrudgingly just has his head down as he's sliding over to the fairy ring. Like, oh, here we go again.
pretty much.
Why is my map not working?
Because it is a cock and a half.
Okay.
See, the problem with Paul is that he's very used to letting the intrusive thoughts win.
I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys see what's happening here, because I hope it's only on my screen and not yours. Because this is weird.
Maybe just refresh the server. Refresh the
No.
game.
No,
Refresh the bitch. Shut up.
no.
Letting in now.
Ooh,
You guys see the map?
yeah.
I
It
see.
is only on my side. I see nothing.
I see purple pussy.
That's not what that is.
Oh.
So you guys head through and are taken to a new place that feels different than the realm you were just in.
What just happened?
We're in the freaking Feywild. What do you think?
Wait, that's how people get here?
The area feels entirely different than Barovia. In a good and a bad way. A bad in that it is completely strange, but good in the fact that the air here is not as suffocating.
Do not offer anything. Do not say you will give them something. Nothing like that.
We'd like to point out that Angus is now the most responsible person on this fishing trip because he did not, in fact, go into the mushroom circle.
He's just standing there staring at it.
He's just like, oh yeah, I know better.
To eating the mushrooms.
Oh god.
God, no, then we'll never get back.
You guys see in front of you, though, some ghastly, almost feral dog-like noises as they bark out, and you see two giant wargs sniffing around, and very clearly you see like a little squad of pixies hiding from them underneath a log.
What is this song? It sounds familiar.
It's the Meg dungeon music.
Yep, FF14 in Shadowbringers, you know, the fairy dungeon.
Oh, God.
God, I wish I had a memory like Blaze.
No, you don't. You remember the craziest shit.
And you see the pixies almost like silently beckoning for your aid as you see them just say, help.
I was gonna lean over to Falmouth. Does that count as like giving something?
Kenny's gonna throw a rock at the creatures.
At the wargs or the pixies?
At the wargs. Why would I fuck this pixie?
I mean, I have to ask. It's,
I'm not,
you throw a
I'm not
rock over in the
stupid.
warg's direction, and they stare over at you, and they sniff at your direction. It's like, mm, never had a dragonborn in these parts before, right, brother?
Oh, great.
It's like, it's like, indeed, sister, this one smells new.
Why are you chasing this poor creature?
Say that again, please.
Why are you chasing this poor little creature?
And it says like, how do you know for that what we chase? You see the wargs get closer, and they put like a claw on top of the log.
Kanan is slowly gonna take out one of his swords.
Oh, it wants to fight.
Step back, please.
And it says like, what will you give us if we step back?
Your life.
Sounds like a pretty boring exchange.
Yeah, but it's the only exchange. Please back away.
I mean, we could put him in the ball.
So Kanan has a draconic gift that lets him talk to animals, but the whole time Paul and you're able to understand.
I forgot. Kanan is gonna toss Paul something.
I'm gonna say Paul also has this thing that lets him talk to animals.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he's
What
just gonna
was
hand.
this?
It's a little gift box, and it has the ring of animal speaking he's always had since that UNT pyramid thingy. And he's like, I know you can probably already speak to animals, but you know, sentiment. I don't need.
Paul's gonna open the box and look at the ring and just be like, "I'm already married."
Candace just gonna start laughing. It's
Wait,
that.
can Falmouth understand animals?
Nope.
Falmouth's just watching this like, what is going on?
Yeah. So Falmouth, you hear the warg speak, and it is the most dreadful thing you've ever heard in your life. Like it sounds like they are trying to make the most guttural, most uneasy, unpleasing things you ever heard in your ears.
Paul's gonna reach over and just kind of stick the ring on the edge of Falmouth's horn.
You see your friend Paul puts the ring on your horn, and immediately, thankfully, their dreadful language becomes common.
Okay. I'll bite.
Ooh, you're in the habit of giving rings then, whereas ours.
You don't get any.
It says, well then, I suppose we're going to have to eat you.
Let's not do that.
Let's. And you see they get closer upon the log.
Kanan is gonna take out his elvish bread. Do you partake in bread?
What kind of bread?
Elvish bread. You sound like you've never had it before.
No, but we had elves.
Their food tastes even better. And even better still, he's gonna break off a piece. It keeps
Prove
growing
it.
back.
Ooh.
Pretty sure it's made out of elves too.
He's gonna toss like 2 large pieces to both of them.
They snap in the air to get it like hungry animals. And they taste it and goes like, not bad. But we want some sauce.
Sauce, huh? And he's gonna see if he has anything. Let's see here. Whatever to that vial of blood I used to have. Oops, not in my inventory. So can't roleplay that out.
I think you used it when you made the
Yeah.
blood for Tiamat.
Yeah, I did. No sauce, unfortunately.
Now perhaps your blood will be enough sauce.
No, I don't think so. You two look like smart siblings. Are you sure you want to start a fight here? When you're outnumbered? With a sword so close to your throat?
They take a gauging look at you three, and I need everyone to roll for intimidation.
Does it count if we have the rings on?
Well, I mean, that just prevents people from being able to tell you're lying, right?
Intimidation can be lying.
Intimidation can be a lie.
Deception.
Okay, you know what? Kanan and Falmouth are pretty brawly looking dudes. So I like their intimidation rolls. I'll leave it as they are. But I guess for you, I'll allow the fact that the idea that like Paul is like really trying to fluff himself up by lying.
He's fluffing up all the fucking feathers.
Yeah.
The cockatoo thing is going on.
See, they look at you and just goes like, "I suppose not."
So how
But we've
about...
grown hungry ever since those new creatures appeared.
What new creatures?
He says that this realm used to be more peaceful for us Fey folk, but dark forces moved in not long ago.
Pray tell, what do they look like?
He's like dark spirits made from the void.
Kenan's ears gonna pin to the back of his head.
It says, but they look more delicious than those two humans that came by that one time. Oh, yes.
Humans?
Humans?
Well, we must depart now.
Wait, what humans?
A girl and a woman.
Falmouth just keeps his face in neutral.
Can you tell us what they look like?
What will you give us?
Kanan is... Let me see here.
Paul's gonna look over at Falmouth. Why don't you give him that long fish?
Yes, that's an option.
Yep,
They
it's
can
up to
play
you
tug of
guys.
war with it.
It's up to you guys if you wish to relinquish it.
Falmouth is going to do so.
You offer them the did you ever name this fish Falmouth or no?
No.
It was the shimmer fish or whatever.
The fish that is yet unnamed, they sniff at it and they say like, ooh, smells like the normal plane.
It is yours if you would give us more information about the two humans. A fair exchange, yes?
Very well. It was a woman with hair brown like the tree bark. And another clad in armor like your friend over there.
So that's where they went.
Do you happen to see a tiefling?
No tiefling. How about you, sister? No tiefling here.
Are they lying?
They are not lying according to Kanan's brain.
Kanan just shakes his head. No, they're not lying.
Great.
And the wargs go like, "We'll take that fish now."
Thomas is going to give it to them.
And the wargs just hungrily lap up the box and eat its contents right away. Stings a little bit.
Oh, hey.
Thomas is a little disappointed that his catch is already gone.
It was good to do business with you. And you see they
Yes.
run away cackling. And you see the pixies make themselves appear. Phew! That was close. Well, thank you, outsiders. Ooh, you look interesting. Smell interesting, too.
Pardon?
You see the little pixies fly around you all.
Have you seen a tiefling around?
Yes, we heard the little discussion we had with your interfere or helpful intervention. We'd like to thank you. It's not often that those come to a pixie's aid without reward. So we grant you this. And you see the pixies pour a little fairy dust over your hand, Falmouth, and appears again the container with the fish inside it. It's the real one. We apologize, but we figured if you were gonna die saving us, we might as well take what you had.
Kane's just looking confused.
And
Well, that was
oh,
awfully nice of them.
and he says like, oh, and you had very interesting drawers, by the way. They point towards your pants, Kanan.
Thank you?
And you
Thomas just
feel that
immediately shakes his head.
you're suddenly very aware that your underwear was just freshly put back, apparently.
Thomas just immediately looks at Can. Do not say those words.
And now, and for Paul especially, you see that some of your feathers are back where they were.
Okay. Where did the tiefling go?
Well, what's the rush? Let's just play a little bit. It's been so long since we had playmates.
We're not really in the playing mood right now.
Oh, but we insist, please.
Paul's gonna look over at Falmouth and Kanan.
We would love to play with you, but we are in a bit of a hurry.
Indeed? For what?
We are here to look for
Find the
something
tiefling.
interesting. Kanan's gonna shut Paul up.
It says, oh, how interesting.
Interesting as in it might not be from this lovely place that you live in.
Ooh, you talk about more outsider stuff. Well, old Wonderbringer will be glad to help you on your way. If you can promise Wonderbringer that you will give Wonderbringer a little bit of that fun that you're looking for.
Well,
Oh, we'll see.
well, my idea of fun probably isn't the same as your idea of fun.
They all stare at you and just goes like, oh? They start like flying in a circle around Kanan. Tell us what you mean then.
I think you're too small to be able to do what I do. And he just
Paul's gonna
smiles
stare
sheepishly.
at Kanan.
He just smiles sheepishly.
I've seen a hentai that starts like this.
Oh God.
Keyhole.
Keyhole.
No.
Wait,
You
is
two,
that an actual thing?
Mm-hmm.
Make me.
no. You two,
Make me.
Wonder Ringer, the head pixie looks at you and you two dragon boys smell like holiness.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Odd. People usually say I smell like the hells.
That's the other scent I'm detecting. You see, they start like touching around your clothes.
He stands still.
And then see, like, well, do we have a deal?
I'm not sure if I can give what you want.
Paul's gonna look over at Kanan and just is like putting his hand across his throat, like, don't say anything.
I'm sorry, I'm a very boring person.
Aww. And you see, they look over phone and say, we'll try having fun with your friend here, but he's all coated up in some nastiness, it seems.
Probably more boring than he is.
Wonderbringer just says, like, well, take off some of that iron and maybe we can have some fun.
My apologies. I decline.
Aww. Wonderbringer just like kind of kicks her feet in the air and just like pouts. This won't do. Tell you what if Wonderbringer guides you along the way?
That's very generous.
But we'll also make it a game.
And there it is.
And you see, it's like, one of my fairies will be at a different junction along the way of your path and give you directions on where to go. And you'll have to decide if they're lying or telling the truth.
Well, that's easy.
Kanan just nods no to Paul. Well, that sounds pretty difficult, but I mean, if this is the only way, then
Wonderinger just giggles. Let's play.
Max. Those fucking fairies. From FF14? Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Turning people into hedges? That is so frightening.
It's very fairy, yes.
It's like you never go back to what you were.
I will say we probably should end here soon because it's almost 1.
Gotcha. Yeah, it is pretty late. Sorry, I just got so excited with the Feywild shit.
Oh, same,
Oh yeah,
same.
same.
Yeah. I'm starting
Yeah.
to work at 10 a.m.
Yeah, sorry,
Shut up.
but you know we're getting into fun shit, and I can't wait for next time. Whew.
Shut up.
How dare you?
If only tomorrow wasn't Mother's Day, we
If
could have
tomorrow
another
wasn't-
game.
Who cares
Tomorrow
about Mother's
wasn't
Day?
Mother's Day.
I am your mother, technically.
Yes.
I'm
New
all
mother.
I'm all your mothers.
Literally.
I will give a little preview, I suppose, for
Oh dear.
upcoming stuff.
Oh dear.
One of my favorites.
What is that?
Ooh.
I can't see. What is that?
Does this mean I need to get 2 icons ready for you, Max?
Perhaps.
Say what?
Yep.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Okay.
But yes, that is all I can share for now as a preview. But now that we're in the Feywild, you know, I can do all sorts of zany shit now.
Yep.
And the main thing is following the rules of the Feywild.
Which is funny because everyone.
16?
Which is funny because all the denizens of the Feywild cheat all the time.
Of course.
And Falmouth is immediately just looking at Paul because of how impulsive Paul is.
Paul is super
See,
impulsive.
Paul has both the advantage and disadvantage, assuming Paul even has the ability, because him and Falmouth both are associated with iron.
Yeah,
and
actually.
and also like Falmouth can't lie,
Yeah.
which makes
But also,
wheedling around with these guys a little difficult.
It
Um,
does, but at the same time, one of the rules of the Feywild is specifically always keep your word.
yeah.
yes. Also, them not knowing Kanan's a walking lie detector is handy.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's true.
And
But
neither
maybe,
of them knowing that we can say shit and you won't know if we're lying.
yep. I love Cold War.
It's why Falmouth was immediately trying to stop Kanan from saying thank you, because you never, ever tell Faye thank you, because it tells them that you owe them because they've done you a big favor, and that's dangerous.
It's like living with mobsters.
Pretty much.
But yes, let's plan for next time. Are we all available on the 16th?
Yes.
Yep.
So let me check. I know.
Yes, you are. You literally got 2 days you work.
I know I got two. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, no, I won't know. I won't know until Friday or
okay.
Saturday. So.
Okay. Yeah, just
Oh wait.
give me...
No wait. I know. I know I work Saturday. God, I'm dumb. Hold on. But I should be off at 6.
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
Brain-
just let me know
brain
if anything changes.
Yeah.
Mel, you good for Saturday? Mel?
Yes.
I mean, if you wanted to, Shrine, you can see if somebody in .com will swap you for another day, so you're off on Saturday.
I could do that.
Since you know this director doesn't fucking actually care.
Yes.
I'm assuming Mel...
Oh,
Okay.
I'm off at 1 p.m. on Saturday.
Okay. you're
Okay,
good.
that works.
Okay, cool. We will reschedule for the we'll schedule for the 16th. What am I saying? Reschedule. But yeah,
Though that's
good
what
job.
happens in my game all the time.
Well, hopefully not so much now because we got some new people on board.
Mm.
And then
Congratulations. Who'd you get on board?
my friend Steve, he's a very reliable guy, and he's as much of a chaos gremlin as Pomf is. So yes,
Great.
Is Pomp still in the game, or?
yeah, he's still in the game. The person that left was Kana's player. So so it's about to get very chaotic in this shit.
Like
But
it isn't
yeah,
already chaotic.
That'll be fun to watch.
yes. And okay. Good job today, gang. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Fishing bromance bonding trip was fun. I hope it was fun for you guys too.
Paul having to give the fucking devil's trust exercises.
Oh yeah. But okay. I will see you guys next Saturday.
Cock.
Yeah.
Yes, cock with cock.
Ooh, this
Alright.
game looks like fun.
What's up?
I will show you in a minute. Bye. Good night, bitches.
Oh damn. That is indeed cock.